What's good? 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 Welcome back to Boss Talks Podcast. As y'all know, on this show, anything goes. You know, I'm starting to see a lot of people's catching on to my little phrase. You feel me? So, um, Dome. Hold on. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. Sorry. Um, Starting to see a lot of people's catching my phrase, so that's good. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of people. Salute Galaxy was good. I know a lot of people. Certain people, they they like to hate on my phrase when I say you can say what you want on my show. You can say fuck you. You can show your titties. And they want to say something about uh, he's married, but he goes on there and he says something about showing titties. My wife watches every one of my shows. Are you mad that you can't say that? And then I can't. Don't be mad that I can say it. My wife is watching. She watches every show. Matter of fact, she's watching me right now. Y'all just mad that y'all can't say that. Y'all just mad that your girl gonna get all jealous and shit and all that other shit. So yeah, don't hate. Don't hate that I can say it and you can't. Don't hate that I can talk about titties and you can't while being married. So yeah, there's different types of marriages out there. Mind yours, if you ever even get married. But yeah, you ain't married, so don't stress. So y'all don't talk about marriages. But anyways, I love y'all. Thank y'all for joining me. Welcome. I want to welcome the new viewers. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, when I say my subscribers are bosses and boss ladies, that's a term to uplift y'all. You know what I'm saying? Whenever you call someone a boss, like what's good, boss? You know, that's to uplift them. Guarantee if you call a woman a boss lady, she gonna feel good. She gonna feel good about herself, and that's the whole that's the whole point. You feel me? I want everybody to feel. I don't want anybody to feel like they're beneath somebody, or I also don't want people to feel like they're above somebody. I don't care if you make more money than a certain person, or what kind of house you got, what kind of car you drive. You know what I'm saying? Because you might think you're better, but your heart, like I believe in God. I believe in the Most High. Right? We can't take those cars and money and shit. But what we do take is we got our soul, our heart. You know what I'm saying? So you know, yeah, that's what matters. Who you really are. Cause we got a lot of fake fucks out here. Got a lot of fake fucks who want to watch my channel, and like fence straddling ass niggas. They gotta understand that if they want to address me, I'm down for someone to address me about whatever. I let them come on the show, talk to them man to man. Uh, what's good, Apollo? I've been good today. A little sniffles, a little cold. Actually, that shit started yesterday, but yeah, I'm good. I'm good. You know, can't complain. Uh, and so far on Galaxy and uh, Apollo's in the chats. Hold on one second. Uh, but yeah, y'all know what we're doing. I'm basically promoting for Friday, getting everybody ready for Friday. You know what I'm saying? Because Friday is the day that we're doing the Fundraiser Friday. That's what I'm gonna start calling it. Other people call it other names like marathon. I'm calling it Fundraiser Friday. And for those that don't know, uh, hey Galaxy, salute to that. Congrats. Uh, hope he was healthy. Hope everything went well with him and your wife. That's a blessing. It is a blessing. Yeah, today's Wednesday, so we still got to all of the rest of today, tomorrow, to hustle up what you can. Like I said, minimum what we're asking is 20, but I know there's probably certain people out there that can only donate 10 or some shit. You know what I'm saying? But I know other people out there are gonna put more than 20 because they're like they can do that. So yeah, so when someone sends 80, that takes the place of 3 people, including and without including themselves. So yeah. Um. Salute to everybody in the chat. One second. That's my dinner. So yeah. Everybody, I'm about to try. Because I know OC, he's trying to set up a little different little schedule and sends it out to everybody and try to tell everybody to basically pick a time. But I said, bro, I can pick a time, but I'm planning on going for a long time because I know I got one of my subscribers that is offering, which he wanted to make the fundraiser fun. So he's like, bro, every hour you stay on, that's $25. So I'm like, so if I stayed on for 24 hours for real, that's 600, right? That's just from one person. So, like I said, this is a fundraiser. So I'm trying to raise funds. So I'm gonna give it a try. I don't know if I can go with 24 hours. I don't. But Jay is in the building. Um, let's see. I really need to start that bitch early. Like early. Because I don't want to start it at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Then they have to go all the way to 2 o'clock. I'd rather start early in the morning. That way, it seems that would be a little easier for me. So, I'm gonna say between 8 or between I'm gonna say between 7 and 9 o'clock, or between 7 and 10. I don't know, but it'll document what time I started. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna try to start it early. Yeah. But hopefully, not only does Jay donate, hopefully other people that come on here donate, because that's what this is for. Is to raise money for we got a long way. You know what I'm saying? I know me single-handedly, I'm not gonna be able to probably even come close to the 120K. But there's a few people. I've heard me, OC, Crystal. Heard what's his name? Major TV. I heard that he's. I don't know if he's going live or if he's just gonna hop on to OC's live, because I think OC wants me to hop on his live here and there, or we might do a joint show where I'm on live while he's on live at the same time. Um, we'll just have to figure out how to, because we did it before, but I haven't did it enough to really know what the fuck I'm doing. So I think I gotta mute uh one screen, or like my screen or some shit. I can't remember how it is, but we'll get it figured out. But I also heard Michi X is supposed to be doing it too. So that's what's up. I believe she her platform. I mean, she has more than everybody probably put together. All of the people that's doing it, I think if you add up all, like I'm talking about me, OC, Crystal, Major TV. If you add all of our subscribers, she has more than us still. So yeah, she could be the one person we need to help raise this money. You know, we can use anybody. You know what I'm saying? What's good, Troy? How you doing? Salute to the chat. Salute to the chat. Well, not just the chat, because I know there's more people watching than in the chat. So salute to everybody. You know what I'm saying? I'm starting off slow, but see, what I learned about my shows, I could start off, you know, with topics and shit and show y'all shit. But like when I say, like last night, I did an almost 9-hour show, right? Real talk. You can find goods. You never know when you're gonna find goods. Like right now, it might be a little slow, me just talking, but then halfway through, it be some crazy shit going on. You know what I'm saying? Like you never know. Like that's what I'm saying. Like I feel like it's good to for the people that do watch my long ass videos. Salute to y'all. I recommend, for the ones that's like, I'm not watching all that. Just watch however much you can, and then go back to it to another day, or another time. You know what I'm saying? So that because for real, I sometimes don't plan on having certain guests, and certain guests that y'all may like or might even learn something from. Yeah, they might just randomly pop up. You know, that shit. That's how shit happens sometimes. So I don't want y'all to miss the good shit. Huh. Let me go check my Mr. Black, I gotta find your page for real. Salute to everybody. Pat, Adolf's children, Deacon, Black, everybody in chat, everybody watching. I hope every one of y'all plus is here with me throughout the day on Friday, because I'm gonna try to be on here as long as I can. You know, if I do a 10-hour show, that's the max that I can do on StreamYard, 10 hours. So if I want to go longer than that, I'll have to do a whole nother show, like part 2, part 3. Where's Dolphin Teeth? He'll probably be in shortly, if he already ain't. That's what's up. Let's see. I want to look up something real quick, share it with the people, so that everybody, we can all see together. As y'all know, this is the We Stand with ozone.com page, right? This is where you donate to his legal funds. Honestly, I'm gonna be real. Matter of fact, I'm just gonna take a screenshot of this, because I want to know because last time I know it was around the same number, but yeah, now that I screenshotted it, I'm gonna know if when it changes and how much it changed by. I'm gonna start doing that on a regular. Yeah, man, I'll be able to see that. So that's how much has been raised, how many people has donated. Apparently, the person running it can actually see who donated. So, yeah. Oh, it's 624. That's what's up. That's what's up. See, that's why I tell people, even though Friday is a fundraiser, if I say, if you're one of them type of persons that when money's in your pocket, it just starts burning through your pocket. Like you just gotta spend it, and you don't think that you're gonna have it by Friday. Yeah, you can donate. You can donate early. Should look like syrup, don't it? Mm-hmm. Drink. That's what it look like. Tell y'all something good. Something that tastes so good. Me, myself, I get the big bag of Jolly Ranchers, right? The big bag from Walmart, right? Big bag. Dump it out. And I basically separate the colors, right? My favorite is probably the blue. Like as far as so I'll be making I guess you can call it a virgin drink, because people, y'all know what drink is. So you get Sprite, you get all the blues, put them all. You might have to pour some of you get a 1 liter, or two. If you get a 2 liter, you're gonna need a lot more Jolly Ranchers. But I say on a 1 liter, I put about 43 Jolly Ranchers in there. Try to make them all the same color. I try not to mix flavors unless it's like the end of the bag, and I try to put literally 43 Jolly Ranchers in there. So I would need 43 blues. So say if it was at the end of the bag, there wasn't. I had like 12 watermelon, but then I got 22 grape. I just mix them all together once I run out of shit. But get some Sprite, and you have to dump out a little bit of Sprite, because once you start adding, it's gonna fill up, and it's not gonna all fit. But boy, them drinks is good. You don't gotta pour no syrup, put no Xannies in it. You know what I'm saying? Just like straight up. Like sometimes I make it for my kids, like Jolly Rancher Sprite. That's what it is, and that should be fire, fire. And listen to my numbers, y'all, because I perfected my numbers on a 1 liter. 43, right? 43. You know, yeah, I like the number 7. Number 7. Number 7 is tattooed on on my body, multiple times, multiple ways. Like, Tupac put me up on that. Plus, the Bible, all like God is the seventh heaven. God uses the number 7 a lot. So I feel like the number 7 is super special. You feel me? So I learned one thing from Pac. Like, I don't know if y'all heard of the 7-day theory, but me and personally, I believe Tupac's alive. You know what I'm saying? I'm one of those kind of guys, because if you really know Pac, if you really focus and listen and paid attention to everything, like the 7-day theory, like his autopsy, like there's this video out there, right, where he's wearing this piece, right? And when he does this, moves his neck, it looks like it splits open, but it's a special effect, like for the movies, right? And in his autopsy picture, his head was like leaning like this, and it looked like his neck was split. So all those videos didn't come out till way later, because, yeah, he was trying to fake his death. And if you can fake your death and get away with it, if you can stay gone for 18 years, that's why he calls himself Machiavelli, because Machiavelli faked his death. He came back after 18 years because it's illegal to fake your death. But if you can stay gone and hidden for 18 years, you can come back. But because Machiavelli had a lot of enemies, you know what I'm saying? So he faked his death, and 18 years later he came back, and then he ended up getting killed. So I think Tupac was smart and was like, I don't want to be a Machiavelli, and as soon as I come back, I get killed. So I just think he just hit in the shadows. Like, I've even seen, like there's this group called the Jurassic 5. I know I'm changing the subject up, but they call it the Jurassic 5. One of his homies, Gaddafi, he died like a month or two after Tupac died, right? Said he got shot up or whatever, because no one could say that there was not a funeral for Tupac, nothing like that. No one can say where he's buried. Uh, there's so much shit. This conspiracy, like that picture that was last taken with him and Suge Knight, and they said that he was driving in the car, and they pulled up and took the picture. If you look closely at because these are older cars, right? These aren't the push start. So if you look at the ignition, there's no key in the ignition. So these niggas was just sitting there posted up, chilling. They weren't driving. That's when they said that picture was took. He was driving down Vegas, or down the boulevard and shit, and he happened to look over because this dude, uh, he said that he said, "Hey, Pac," and he turned around and took a picture of him, right? Uh, but there's all types of reasons. What my point of all that was, he did it's a 7-day theory, and everything adds up to number 7. Like I said, 43 Jolly Ranchers, right? 4 plus 3 is 7. Numbers mean a lot. You feel me? So, and I feel like, Tupac at the age of 25, he was so smart. You know what I'm saying? And he was super fucking smart. That's why I respect him, and that's why, when in my college days, which was about 10 years ago, it's almost 10 years. Yeah, 10 years, because this year is my high school reunion, 10-year high school reunion. I graduated 2011. So, yeah, I was in college 2011 till 2013, and yeah, I studied a lot of Tupac and his death and all that, and realized that he never had a funeral, nothing like that. So yeah, but yeah, the 7-day theory, the Machiavelli shit. When he was in prison, he got smarter. He read all types of different books, and he put me up on game on a lot of shit. Like everything that had to do with him, like dying, had to do with the number 7. The day he died ended up somehow being the number 7. You feel me? So yeah, he died at the age of 25. 5 plus 2 is 7. You know what I'm saying? Like there's. I mean, y'all just gotta look up the 7-day theory for y'all to understand what I'm talking about. Cause I went deeper into it. I mean, I know a lot of people say, "Bruh, Pac's dead." Well, that's fine. Y'all can believe that. You gotta understand it was the East Coast West Coast war that the media was making worse. He was facing rape, like allegations, other shit. You know what I'm saying? They were really trying to fuck him over because he was a revolutionary, not just a rapper. He was a revolutionary. He was around the real Panthers. Yeah. His mom was a Panther. He was around the originals. You feel me? So he was on another level than what we are right now. And yeah, he had a voice. He had a voice. Tupac had a voice. We still listen to him. I'm talking about him right now. So just imagine when he was living and he was talking for the Panthers, y'all. Yeah, he was super powerful. Super powerful. Ain't no way anybody could kill him. He's too powerful. And then after his death, a video was released, and it says, like subliminal messages, because before he died, or no, it was after he died. The video "I Ain't Mad at You" came out, right? And if you see the video and shit like that, I mean, it's just crazy. Like he even has had a video of him dying. He even had a video of saying that said Machiavelli on the tombstone, and it said when he was born that he was gonna die in 1996, and he was still alive at that time. So he was like basically letting you know, that he's alive. His real fans would pay attention to that, and find shit out subliminally. But with the reason I brought up the Jurassic 5, y'all can go look it up. I think he had plastic surgery. We know him as being bald, right? So think about this with Ozone. Ozone had dreads, right? We know him to have long hair. So we cut all of his hair off, right? So Tupac was known to be bald. So the opposite, just like with ozone, the opposite of having long hair is having short hair. So he had short hair. So Tupac, the opposite of being bald is having long hair. So this guy that, I mean, I don't know for sure, but this guy that could be Pac has dreads now, and his eyes is like, it's just the same. But I think he had plastic surgery to be real, you know. But Gaddafi, I don't think that man. Y'all, if y'all look up Gaddafi, what he looks like, he don't even look like uh what now? He look, y'all. This guy that's on the Jurassic 5 looks just like Gaddafi. Gaddafi had braids, cornrows, but now he has short hair and he's older and he gained weight, a little more weight. He's just older. You know what I'm saying? They're in their 40s. So yeah, y'all just look it up, Jurassic 5, and if y'all know who Tupac's homeboy is, Gaddafi, then y'all can look at that man and be like, damn, that does look like Gaddafi. But the guy with the dreads, like Jurassic 5, y'all go look him up. Yeah, everybody can learn. You know what I'm saying? Everybody. I mean, it's always good. I'll recommend everybody. Like when they say, "Oh, I'll learn something new every day." Well, that's what you should aim for. Something new every day you should learn. I believe we are capable of learning more than one thing new a day. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. Learn something new at breakfast, lunch, and dinner. But you can learn more than that. There's 24 hours in a day. That's something that you can learn. You know what I'm saying? Like, uh, uh, what's her name? Is Kathy Garner on here watching? No, I don't think I've seen her in the chats, but I do know that she had sent me something earlier asking for my email. I don't put my email out publicly. Not that I'm just, uh, you know, scared. It's just the trolls, y'all. Last time I did that, trolls. Like I got a troll still. Like I don't know if I was to change my email or get a new email, if that means I'm gonna fucking have to get a new Facebook channel. You know what I'm saying? Because yeah, I would like to get a new email and just had that strictly for YouTube. Um, um, Pat Tolliver, man. Yeah, but yeah, it must be nice to be able to uh, yeah, it's nice to know somebody that grows. You know what I'm saying? Cause yeah, like that type of shit, sending it, that's very possible. And that's all I gotta say about that. You just gotta know how to do it. Vacuum seal. Uh, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that would be cool to have a motherfucking subscriber that was a real green thumb about that and said, "Hey, boss, I got a little package. I want, that would be like, woo, woo. You know what I'm saying? Because I know it's possible. Send it. Oh yeah. Okay. 2 emails. Bet that. Bet that. Um. So y'all here in a second. I'm gonna drop the link. I would like for some new people to come up in here. I always say that. I know a lot of times never happens. A lot of I don't know if some people are shy or what. That boy can scream. I'm gonna have to get him up in here with me to chill with me, cause him and the other one, Brazil, they be fighting over remotes, over sometimes they're eating bowls of cereal. He'll want her spoon. It's like, bruh, that's bully shit. You got a spoon. Why are you trying to take her spoon? Yeah, he got some lungs on him, y'all. Like, boy, like when he cries in Walmart or the grocery store, oh, people be like, goodness. Matter of fact, the other day we had to take him to the doctor because he's had strep throat, ear infection so many times, and whenever you're at that age, they say if you have it too many times, then you have to you'll get your tonsils removed and some other shit. Well, he's had it a lot, so we know when we knew more than the doctor. Like we could tell it because we've been through it so many times with him. Because we that day it was a weekend, so we had to take him to a walk-in, and yeah, so they didn't know nothing about him. We said, look, this is what you need to do. You got to give him a shot of this, and they're like, well, no, we can give him the bubblegum flavored medicine. No, because I'm talking about me and my wife hold him down. I'm like manhandling him down to give him the medicine, and I hate doing that because I don't like him thinking like we're like being mean to him. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, that's what the doctors do anyway. That's what they had to do the other day when they gave him the shot. We had to hold him down, and he's strong as shit. Not lying, the little boy is strong as shit. But we had to hold him down so he could give him the shot, and then the doctor, before they gave him the shot, he was like, "Yeah, I understand. It might be hard, but sometimes you're just gonna have to show him who's boss." And I'm like, "I am the boss. What do you think? Trust me, my son just ain't going for no medicine. Like I don't know, even the bubblegum flavor. Like when I hold him down, hold his cheeks, and push the syringe, like." With kids, you're supposed to, I mean, push it in the back of their throat, and they'll swallow it. Like they just automatically they'll swallow it. Like it's like a reaction. But if he swallows it, he'll and throw it up. So it's like, and we kept trying to tell that doctor that we've been down this road. He can't take medicine. You have to give him that shot because, and because when he don't take no medicine, it gets worse. And then when it gets worse, like he'll be wheezing and shit. And like he's had to have 2 breathing treatments before. Like we got this little purple thing. It looks like a dinosaur. And it's this liquid medicine, and it's just you turn it on, and it's like a fog that comes out, and you just hold it under his nose, and he just breathes it in. Used to he didn't like that, but now it's like he wants to do it for fun, But they say it's better to do it when they're asleep, just hold it up to his face and when he's doing it. But when we first started doing it, he would cry, and I would have to hold him down, right? Hold him down. And but they say when he cries, it's better for him to take that breathing treatment while he's crying. Y'all, 1 second. I'm gonna have to get my son up in here real quick. 1 second. Come on. Hold up. I don't want you to trip on that cord. You gonna come up in here and chop it up with them, or you just gonna play? That's what I was saying. I guess if y'all didn't hear it, the Dallas calling it marathon. I call it the Fundraiser Friday. But it's me, OC, Crystal, Major, Michi. That's all I know right there so far. That's a big group right there. It's a good group. It's a solid 5. I think that is solid 5. And I also think I think a couple more, like that Haitian guy that runs the We Stand with Ozone. I think he might be as well. Sissy, trust me, we tried that too. We tried everything, like his bottle, like the bubble gum. It's like I don't know if he smells it or what, but like literally, like we gave the whole dose. He didn't want it, so I was like, maybe I can give him half the dose, so he can't taste it that much, and then just keep doing it throughout the day. This dude went like this and chunked it, like we had him fucked up or something. Like y'all don't understand. Like we tried everything. I mean, I'm trying to water down. Hey, we can't be having loud toys. We can play everything else, but yeah, not the loud toys. No one's gonna be able to hear me. I don't even know what this is. Let's go to the right. There you go. But let's not play with that one right now. Play with something else. All right. What? No, I gotta put it up for a little bit. Strawberry milk. I don't know. Yeah, he. Watch out, homie. He likes chocolate milk. We really don't fuck with the strawberry milk, like the strawberry syrup. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he would. I'm gonna hit up Delta right now though, see if he wants to come through. Yeah, he was watching my live last night and was seeing that that fuck shit with Kendick and shit. Like Kendick, he's just he's a cloud chaser. Like he wants to try to say like no, come on and debate me. He's really just trying to get cloud. So yeah, bro, be careful with the cords because I don't want you like knock out my light. It's gonna dim it. Be careful. Yeah. Yeah. We all gonna. Yeah, it's gonna be a long day of Fundraiser Friday. The juices, yeah. I'm trying to tell y'all, like, it's like he knows it's there. I don't know if he smells it or what. It's crazy. Hey, Doss, you want to be a moderator? You want to be a moderator? All right. What? Y'all know. I don't take disrespect, right? I want to be respectful to everybody, but y'all know I don't like that disrespect. I'll make you a moderator right now. All right, for sure. All right, you are officially a moderator, ADOS children. Monkey Ass is now officially a moderator. Oh, you wanna go out? You gonna be good? Huh? You promise? I don't want to hear no screaming. Just cause you get mad. You promise? Alright, I'll let you go out. You promise? Alright, cause you know I'm gonna come back and get you, right? If I hear some more screaming. Cause you're mad. Right? Alright. Alright. I can dig it. That's the deal. I'm holding you to that. But yeah. You know I'm live right now, my homie. You know I'm live. 1 second. Actually, it's a good timing that you actually want to go out because it's time to get my mind right. Yeah, I mean, I know A-Dot's children is new. Monkey Ass isn't. She's been here for a while. Well, actually, he or she. Honestly, I don't know. To be real, because Monkey Ass and there's Monkey. I don't know. I just know that they've been here for a while. And yeah, they give me whoever it is, right? I'm just gonna say, yeah, I salute them because what's his name? Kendi thanks Monkey Ass is Christian Muscagni. I'm gonna just say I'll leave that up to his imagination, whether it is or not. But Monkey Ass is now a moderator. This person deserves it for real, cause yeah, this person, yeah, helps me out, gives me intel, shit like that. I could say that. You know what I'm saying? Like, like I just told you, I don't give my sources away all the time. So y'all should feel blessed that I actually just kind of gave y'all one of my sources. But y'all don't know what type of source this person is for me. So I'm gonna just keep it at that. And I know this person is gonna keep it at that too. Because yeah, we already had that understanding. Honestly, I thought I made Monkey Ass a moderator a while back, but when I was scrolling through, I seen that um it would that there wasn't a wrench beside the name. I was like, it's time. Sorry, y'all, I'm fucking with the light. I was thinking it is time for yeah, them to have a motherfucking wrench. So I did that. Eventually, I'm gonna have a lot of wrenches because I feel like uh especially you know what I call y'all bosses and boss ladies, the ones that are here every time, every show. That's the ones that you need to be moderators because if it's just people that show up here and there, especially like I'm talking about the ones that are on here live, because I get my views, they um come after the show is done and over with. You know what I'm saying? That's when like I might get off here and that'd be 200 or 300 viewers or views, but when I wake up the next day, it'll be different. You know what I'm saying? Uh, Pat Tolliver. Oh yeah, oh yeah. That's when you hear me say it's time to get my mind right. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Cause I was about to do it, but then I realized, okay, it's time for my son to come up in here. Cause yeah, cause they was watching a movie. Supposed to be watching a movie while I'm live, and dinner is on the way, and yeah, I think it's funny though when people are like, this guy boss, he goes on live the whole day or for hours and neglects his children. Cause yeah, yesterday I went live kind of early, but like I said, my kids is good. My kids are good. I spend enough time with them throughout the people that be saying that. Yeah, don't have no like this person. I ain't even gonna mention the bitch's name. I'm gonna talk about analytics and watch hours and all that shit, right? I got parenting hours, like a lot. So I don't want to hear no one say that I'm neglecting my children or whatever because I go live. Like, please, what? And like I said, I don't got baby mama drama. Like this person said, he be having baby mama drama. Treat your woman right, you won't have baby mama drama. You know what I'm saying? You'll be able to do things like this. Uh, 8 children, 2K what? I'm not understanding. Are you talking about 2K subscribers? If you're talking about that, that would be beautiful. Even though I still got to get to one first. But yeah, that would be beautiful. What's good, man? Salute, salute. Yeah, also, everybody, I want y'all to remember y'all. And like I said, the last show, or not the last show, maybe the one before that, I can't remember. And it ended up getting disrespectful. Like I don't want to disrespect anybody. I'm dead ass serious. I don't give a fuck who it is. You know, because I know how I am. I'm hostile. Very hostile. You know. And I'd rather not be. I'd rather be calm and collected. Just chilling. Just chilling like a villain. And then you know, chopping it up. But the club is closed for the night. How are you at a different job? Like the security? Cause I thought that's what you worked for tonight was the club, like for the spoken word. The reason I brought the respect thing up is because I'm about to put the link in the chat. I would love for somebody new to come on, but like I said, y'all, no disrespect. Like I said, I try to give an example. I don't care if it's my sister, my mom, or my enemy. You have to turn your camera on, okay? Because whenever y'all click the link, if I see that there's no video, like it's just a picture, uh, I'll just leave you there. and tell you, bro, I give you time and tell you, bro, you got to turn your camera on. Like I'm serious about that now. You know, no matter who it is. Well, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. Yeah, you definitely are gonna have some headphones if you're in the club, because I already know it's just loud. You know what I'm saying? Plus, honestly, I mean, I ain't really been to any of the clubs really like that on a Wednesday in Memphis. People really don't be thinking I live in Memphis. Like that nigga, that pussy nigga that was talking about me last night. He's like, he be saying he lives in Memphis. He live in Arkansas. No, little boy, I'm from Arkansas. I had to move to Memphis because my wife had so many surgeries, and her doctor is in Memphis. So all that fucking driving, bruh, we was spending like rent on gas. No cap. You know what I'm saying? The amount we spent on gas would be like spending on rent. So he's like, fuck that. We moving there. I don't ever get gas in Memphis. I know that damn well. I go across the border into Arkansas to get gas. Yes, yes, sir. Gas in Memphis is too fucking high. Fucking L went out. So yeah, y'all, I'm about to put the link in. Y'all remember, y'all, because I can't. I just won't allow anybody anymore. I mean, and even if their camera's on, like that one dude Kirk, he came on, and I could barely see him because the light wasn't on. No, you see how lit up this shit is? Y'all can see what I'm wearing. What you know what I'm saying? It's not no hiding in the dark shit. Like we're not gonna play that. Like if we're gonna talk, we're gonna talk as if we was in person. I don't want to be talking to no picture. What type of shit is that, bluegrass? Bluegrass, you know what? You are a troll. Look, trust me, look. I peeped last night. Who the fuck be your? Now I made a show and actually made it private because you know what? I was just a little out of character and I didn't want that on my show. I really did. You know. But yeah, you was all up in fuck boys comments, you know, riding for him, taking up for him, you know, put your 2 cents in. You know what I'm saying? So you're like so close to getting fucking blocked about this channel. I mean, you'll be able to watch, but as far as like commenting, cause bruh, I'm getting sick of this two-faced shit. You know what I'm saying? This, oh, like if I have an enemy, I don't feel like a person should be going back and forth to both channels, being friends with both of them. It's one thing to be tuned in to both of them to see what's going on, but it's another thing to actually come back and forth acting like you cool with one another. Like, no, it ain't working like that because this motherfucker is talking down on me and you're going along with it. You ain't checking motherfuckers. Me, y'all know I've done it. When the motherfucker came up on here and talked about Delta, I said, "You about to talk shit about my homie or anybody that I fuck with in that matter." You know what I'm saying? So that's what I expect. That's realness. When somebody talks shit about me behind my back and y'all are there to see it, say something. Let them know how you feel. Put it on record. You know what I'm saying? Let it be known what it is. Don't fake the funk. You know what I'm saying? Well, whatever Kwame says, play along or get along, whatever that is. You know what I'm saying? Or go along, get along, gang. No, you ain't. No, fuck all that. That's fake shit. It's fake ass shit. So y'all know I always get different people hit me up on different shit, but you know, I want to mention because I'm straight up. Tiffany Baxter, if you're on here, go back and keep running your mouth. You might as well come on. Tell me how you feel, Tiffany. Yeah, because you probably do watch all my shows to see if I'm speaking on your whatever you would call it, your fraudulent snitch. Go be a grown ass woman. Tell me how you feel. In the comments, come on, talk to me, don't matter. But you following a whole fraud. Like, I don't understand how someone can sit here and be literally talk about someone being a snitch, or I think they're working for the government. I think they're COINTELPRO. But the whole time, literally, he comes out and admits that he snitched on me. You know what I'm saying? He's like, "Oh, my girl was gonna do it, but I said no. Since I'm the one that got us into it. I'm gonna tell. I'll be the snitch." That's what he said. Yep. Yep. I don't understand how you could call someone like stop being a hypocrite. Stop talking about people that do that you're talking about people doing something that you actually do. Don't make no sense. But yeah, to all those people like Tiffany Baxter that want to come up on my show and go back and run your mouth. Y'all ain't got shit on me. Kendrick says so much. Oh, I got so much I'm gonna release. This bitch ain't got shit to release. Well, if it's one thing if it's entertainment for you, but like I said, I'm not about to like. Some people are gonna end up starting to get blocked because from even saying shit because uh have I deleted any of y'all's comments? Happy camper. When it gets disrespectful or it's just too too much bullshit, like they say some lies, some bitch ass lies, I'm not even gonna deal with that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like that girl Jasmine. You know what I'm saying? And see, that's what I'm saying. You Happy Camper, you must be new. So I'm gonna let you sit back for a little bit because that's one thing I don't allow on my channel is those fire emojis. People say, "Oh, you're afraid of fire emojis." No, it looks stupid when you put all those fire emojis and it's just fire emojis and you can't see what the chat is saying. You know what I'm saying? Like when you go to his page and that's all the fuck you can see is fire emojis. It's like, bro, you can't even see what the people are saying. You're just feeling yourself that people are putting fire emojis. You know what I'm saying? Like that nigga is conceited as fuck. He's selfish. I don't give two fucks about himself. But this show ain't about him. Like, I'm eventually gonna do another show about him. You know what I'm saying? One day, not today. You know, I want to redo all and put it all out. All the shit I got on his punk fucking faggot crackhead ass. Because any nigga that likes getting his ass licked with fingers put in his asshole is a faggot. Like I said, my mouth is receipts. But yeah, let's talk about some more positive, some more different shit. That's for sure, Monkey. Yes, he's definitely jealous. You know what I'm saying? Apparently Kennedy said he's gonna research me now because I called him a snitch. Yeah, he's retarded. Is what he is. Dome. So there's 36 people over here. Y'all's watching the video like this, y'all. Like if y'all on y'all's phone, it looks like that, right? So just right up under here, just right there. All y'all gotta do is push the thumbs up. Don't take much. I ask that you just click the thumbs up, not the thumbs down. I got 3 thumbs down, so I already know who it is. Y'all feel? Did y'all feel? It's mainly the same people that put the thumbs down. It's all good though. It's all good. I know one time one of my haters, he said he was on live. He said, "Hey everybody, y'all go over to his and we're gonna try to make him have more dislikes than likes." It was stupid. It didn't work. So ADOS, I tried looking you up on Facebook, but I don't know what's the name of Facebook because I put in ADOS children. I can't find none. No offense, Pat Tolliver, but are you a male or a female? And you're a Galaxy. He really he gets away with his followers. They just it's he talks about Tarka runs a cult. No, he literally runs a cult. Because he goes and talks about people snitching, saying that they're snitches, they're informants. But in the meantime, they know he snitched, and they're just letting it slide, letting it be cool. I know if someone I was cool with did that, I'll be questioned like, how can you do that? Like, bro, I'm not comfortable around that. That's what I would tell him. I can't believe you would go doing some shit like that. And then calling to get someone's kid taken away. You shouldn't try to get no kid taken away, motherfucker. What the fuck is wrong with you? Especially a nigga that was raised up in foster care. It's like, you really want another kid to have to go through a foster care system? You fucking dumbass. But what's good with it, y'all? I'm trying to get some people and come on and chop it up with me. Like I said, I would like some new people. I would like to hear, some new shit and meet somebody new. It's always good to meet people new. Yeah.
I need you. I got food for you. Her elbow.
Go.
Hey, Dad.
What?
Here, get some soy sauce.
Damn, y'all. Why I keep on walking? Should I do it all at once? I checked my email, but I'm not for sure what you just want me to like look at. Now I get it. You just wanted me to click the link. Okay, never mind. What's good, Ree? What's good, Summer? Yep. Just shout out to all the bosses and boss ladies up in this bitch. Bluegrass. I didn't ask for your loyalty. You know what I'm saying? Real, recognize real, and everybody knows what you be on as far as loyalty. Yeah, if that's how you feel, why are you here? If you say, what have I done to gain your loyalty? Why are you here? You know what I'm saying? Like, seriously, why are you in the comments commenting? Because, to be real, I'd rather it all be positive. Loyalty. Or, because what I'm talking about, everything I say is real. It's not no bullshit. It's facts. Whatever I say about a person, if I say like somebody said that this bitch was kicked off YouTube, then I was like, wait, no, and I corrected it. I don't just be sitting there lying. Oh, yep, he's kicked off, and stay with that narrative. No. I ain't gotta explain myself. Bluegrass, you know what's up. Come on, y'all shy. Y'all being shy. I don't know, somebody can come up on here. Yeah, y'all hit that like button. Hit that like button. Sean, you up in here? Have a feeling you are. So you might as well say what's up in this bitch, because I gotta ask you a question. Yeah, I'm a little hungry. So yeah, y'all, to the new ones that don't know what's going on this Friday, we're doing a fundraiser for ozone. I know some people have been talking about adding Spite. I even heard one person say, why don't we promote raising money for GMJ and Spite? And then I told him GMJ, first of all, already has enough money. That, he might tell y'all he needs more money, but he's just trying to get some pocket money. But yeah, his case ain't nowhere near as serious as Ozone's. So if Ozone needs 150K, that 200,000, that's the over 200,000, that's that was raised for GMJ. Oh yeah, he's pocketing a lot of money off of that, straight up. Come on, y'all hit the link. Anybody can hit the link. You just gotta turn your video on. That's all. You know. Yeah, that's cool, Black. I don't know if you seen last night, Black, but there's some people running their mouth about you alongside me, like just talking about me and how I bring you on, and yeah, talking crazy about you. Just some hating ass bitch niggas, for real. They try to talk tough and bad on the fucking internet, but these boys ain't. Might as well call them girls, little girls. the issue was with GMJ being in the strip club. I don't know what their point was behind putting it up. Um, I don't know.
Said, I definitely would love to know what was said because I don't follow dude. So I don't know what he said. That's crazy.
It's you be too high.
Yeah. Okay. And
And
he
honestly,
said,
what
"Well,
you
he used to sell people drugs that made them higher than I ever been. So how the fuck you gonna say I'm too high? Was you telling that to your clientele?
and he does cocaine.
See? So and that's something I ain't never done. So, like I said, was you saying that shit to your clientele? Or they too high? Fuck, no, you was swerving it off. So I don't hear that shit. I do be lit in this bitch. I ain't. He says it's impossible not to like Mr. Black. He too late, but I am because I smoke trees, man. When you don't smoke trees, you be uptight. You know what I'm saying? Like unless you getting laid every single day, then I guess you'll be laid back too. I think that being a Mike Lowry motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? You could just lay and pray and just be done with the day. Okay. But no, I'm looking forward to this shit. Like you were saying, people burn holes in their pocket and shit. I'm saving my bread because I just want to donate a little something on the show. Like I've already donated, but I still want to just to keep that shit going. I already said that before, but I did watch your little 3 a.m. show, but I ain't hear him talking about me. But it's funny that he fucking found another follower off of you. So that nigga, that motherfucker Bleak went over there and got on his live. As soon as he said, "I got something to say about boss talk," he was like, "Oh, bloop. What you got to say?"
And then he'll bring me on, and I'll be talking. He'll just click me off. I'm like, that's fine, because Bleak wanted to talk to me, but Kendick didn't want me on there because he knows I was gonna keep exposing his ass, and he didn't want certain people, his new subscribers, to hear the bullshit.
New subscribers. That motherfucker. That's just that motherfucking computer. You know they got them little apps on Instagram where you can get like a fake 300 followers and shit like that. You just gotta follow 10 people your damn self. That's what the fuck he be on that weird shit.
I mean, I know he did get a lot of subscribers from Kwame, like 400. But yeah, he trying to lie to them.
Gino is the Mr. Black of Kendrick's show. I don't watch Kendrick's show, so I hope that's a good reference. I don't know though, cause me and Boss, we done disagreed on some things, and we still fuck with each other, cause common we got common enemies and common friends. But as far as Kendrick, I ain't seen too many people that disagree with him on his show, and they still rock out like so. And that's just from
honestly, I couldn't say that he's a Gino is a Mr. Black, because Gino, that day that Ken Dick called the cops on me, Gino gave him the number because he was like, "Y'all help me out. I can't find the number. If y'all know the number, put it in the motherfucking chat."
That's what I'm like. That's not a good reference for me though. But
yeah. So yeah, no, they're different.
Nah, the only number I tried to help you find was the county jail number, and that was the call so we can help out and shit. You know what I'm saying? The only number, and or address, or you know what I'm saying? I try to help find so we can write ozone or support ozone. I put his website on. I ain't doing no police shit though. You know what I'm saying? Gino is a sidekick. I ain't no fucking sidekick. I mean, I fuck with this dude. I fuck with his show, but I ain't no sidekick, man. I just come on because I was waiting for somebody else to come on. Me and my lady was sitting here listening. We was waiting for somebody else to come on. Then they said something about you. I'm like, should I fire up? I want to hear about this.
Yeah. I mean, it was more of hating like shit,
Mm-hmm.
like just saying he's too high to be able to talk, shit like that. But I mean, actually, at first, he said that I want to say he said that he didn't really have a problem with you, but then Bleak came on and was like, "Oh yeah, Mr. Black, he ain't he the same. He ain't no good either." And then he started agreeing with him. Bleak a straight bitch, and if you on here, Bleak, you a bitch. You know.
Right. I don't know why he got, but man, we got distractions. Like the boy, like Locke said last night. New York, they trying to distract you. These motherfuckers is a distraction. He really came on here, fucked everything up. One, two. He came on here to ask you about another man. Like he ain't had no disagreement with you per se. He
Who
just
you
came.
talking about?
I'm talking about Bleak. He came on here to ask about Delta. Like, nigga, ask something about me. I'm speaking for me as me personally. Mr. Black, I speak for me. And everything else somebody else did, I'm gonna just say allegedly.
Well, that day, I was just trying to keep it about ozone.
Yeah, and he was on some, and he just got to the whole different shit. And on top of that, wasn't it Delta's birthday? Like, damn, you can't let him vibe out, or was that the day after?
I think it was the day after.
Okay. I was about to say, should just let him vibe out. Like, man, I think that is a hater in disguise, straight up. Straight up. That's all I can think about. And if he has something, these motherfuckers don't know me. So for them motherfuckers to say I'm too high, you don't know. You don't know what I got going on. You don't know why I smoke so much. Maybe I smoke because so I don't have to take them pills and medication that they give y'all motherfuckers that y'all be addicted to and be having withdrawals on. So maybe that's why I do it.
There's a song, I can't remember how it goes, but it's like, if I don't smoke, I'm gonna go off on your ass.
Like, hold on, before I make any have any physical altercations, let me hit this blunt. And if I still feel like you done disrespected me to a level where I gotta put them paws on you, oh, trust and believe. Sometimes you just be like, fuck it. Sometimes you be like, nah, I'm about to pull down over that bitch real quick. Mm-hmm. But no, that's crazy. I'm telling you, man, you the only content he got now. Unless he get back on Kwame Brown show.
Or Breonna Taylor.
Dash.
It's crazy. People still believe that there's a chance.
Man, I would love to wake up one day and say new evidence found in the case of. I look forward to that shit.
For sure. What's good, bro?
Salute.
Mic check. What's good? Salute, Mr. Black.
Salute. What's going on, brother?
Boss Talk.
What up? We can hear you. Good. Sorry, y'all, I'm eating.
Man, they had me working for a minute. Tone was on for ADOS, and then Major was on, and then you went live. So I was like,
There you froze up. Well, you was over there on you was live with Major.
yeah. No, I had to be on his broadcast, man. I try to keep my finger on all this popping.
I try to do the same thing and acquire the knowledge from the elders for sure, and other people that's out there in the fight. It's good to acquire that knowledge and information from them. But said hater above. Yeah, he did experience both his life. It was a lot. But yeah, I'm going training this weekend, man. I'm taking my son too. Actually, my youngest. He going out there. Man.
He
Put some
said yes.
put some ear protection on him, and
Yeah.
yeah, we're gonna go hit some targets. That's the best thing to do on Sabbath. I'm looking forward to that. It helped the week go by. You got a range day. For real, for real. I just bought a. I don't know if the ammo went down for you in Arkansas. If it went down in Arkansas, but shit, it went down for us. I grabbed like 300 rounds for like $150, $160.
Yeah,
So
almost down.
so I was like, I need like 4-5 boxes of this shit right now. It's like, man, we only got 2. I'm like, everybody buying the shit out of ammo right now. So it's hard to, even when it go on sale, it's definitely hard to get it. So I was like, I'm just gonna grab what I can. So I need to go to the range. So.
Yeah, and honestly, what I've noticed, they'll have bullets. It's just most likely probably not for your gun. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
That's a spider.
But it's not.
hmm I've been going there. I went in there the last time, man, and on a 9mm rack, it was all 10 mils. For a second, I almost grabbed, one of my favorite boxes or whatever, because I be buying mag techs too sometimes. And then I went to reach for it. I'm like, 10mm. Like they was like, yeah, we all out of 9mm. We all out of 223s. I'm like, God damn, do you got anything in this mother? 7.62s for like $100 for 20 rounds. I'm like, yeah, you gonna keep those. Y'all gonna keep them. Y'all gonna have those forever. So I was like, man, it's crazy right now to be able to, to even to train. It's getting it's getting more expensive to train.
Do you buy online or you just be going straight to the store?
I do both. I do wherever I can find the best deal on the type of ammunition that I prefer. You know what I'm saying? Because I know it's cheap ammunition out there, but I'm with a few lines that I fuck with, like Winchester, Luger, MagTech. You know what I'm saying? Respectable companies. If I can get those on a good price online or in person, then I do that. But there's always some deal online where they tell you 1,000 rounds for $100, and you just be like, "What?
Too
That's
good to be true. It is.
yeah, too good to
Yeah,
be true." So, yeah,
money's gone.
mhm. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I don't do it like that because I have tried some cheaper when I first purchased my whip and they gave us some rounds and they was tight, but I seen how dusty they was coming off. You know what I mean? The shells was just they was what was it, steel casing? I want to say, or yeah, it was something like that. And I just didn't like how they shoot. Just didn't like how they work for me. So I was straight on that one. So I just realized you gotta spend for what you pay for. If you want your rounds to work, if you wanted to be able to defend yourself, you gotta pay for it. So.
That's what's up. But you testing them all out, so that's wise, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Well,
real
yeah,
wise.
you got to because when it come to that time, like
You don't know what it is. Yeah.
we watch a lot of these videos. We see these guys and they things jam up and stuff like that because they got dirty weapons or they just using shit ammunition. You know what I mean? Nefertiti. So what I realized from that is I'm not gonna have that error. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna make that error. My gun is gonna be clean. It's gonna be oiled up, not over oiled up, but it's gonna be oiled up. It's gonna be ready to go when I have to defend myself. You know what I mean? So,
Word is
and I
born.
need to shoot the right ammunition to make sure that I don't have have that problem. You know what I mean? So that's all I focus on, just making sure prepared for when shit do hit the fan. I make sure I get it right.
Yo, I want to shout out. I want to shout out a few of these books back on my bookshelf, man. Destruction of a Black Civilization, Chancellor Williams.
Chancellor Williams.
Okay, ISIS Papers. The beloved Francis Cress Welsing. The Compensatory Code, Neely Fuller. The Word Guide, Neely Fuller. Okay, that's staples. If you don't have a library, you can have a library with just those 3 books, just those 4 books right there. You can have a library, and you can get on code right there with those books. That's all
You
you need.
said ISIS papers?
The ISIS Papers, Frances Cress Welsing. She
That's the
explains
one
the
I
whole,
haven't heard of. That's the one I'm gonna check out for sure.
man.
Hey,
That's it. That's
I
it.
mean, I don't mean to change the subject real quick. We can go right back to it. I just want to say something real quick. Um, everybody, it's fine for anybody to come in. You just gotta, turn your video on. You know, and I know ADOS right when I said that. Just turn this camera off, but because there's a woman that I spoke on a little earlier, but I guess she's coming on to speak on what I said earlier because but yeah, now I can bring her in because she turned her video on. You know, all
I don't want to look at them.
Salute, salute.
What's up, bitch ass nigga? Got you back, whore. Got you back, dumb fuck. Pow, got you.
Why'd you put your girl on
All
there?
you niggas is junkies.
Why,
Y'all on here
why,
high as
why'd
fuck.
you put your
Y'all
girl?
on here high as fuck. Look how high you are. You're a fucking junkie.
Hey, it's legal, right? You crackhead. Use a crackhead.
Hey,
Use a crackhead.
what you say? You on here
Use a
high.
crackhead.
You stuck,
Bro,
you dumb fuck.
you do cocaine. We smoke bud. You
Got
do
you back,
cocaine.
Pow.
You do
Hey, man.
cocaine.
I got you. Hey, what's up, Mr. Black?
Straight up, man. Straight up. It's garbage.
Garbage.
He's out of control, man. He's out of control. We have a substantive narrative here, man. He come on some. Who knows what he's on, man.
What's the goal of that one, man? What was the objective of that?
Clout. He wants clout. This nigga is for real wanting clout from everybody. He wants to go on. He wants to go on everybody's show. Everybody you can fucking think of. And he'll just say, "Oh, I'll debate you. I'll debate you." No, he just wants your clout. He just wants your clout.
Yo.
Mm-hmm. He do. I mean, and he called. I mean, that's not the first time he called me a junkie, so I ain't sensitive over it, man. Okay, I see you. Okay,
Papers. Okay.
I'm definitely gonna check that out.
Frances Cress Welsing spent her whole life, basically her whole professional life, trying to explain to people, particularly our community, why it's literally in the DNA of the enemy to come at us like they do. It's literally in a very instinctive survival mode. So even before we see all these manifestations, probably the most refined would be like, laws or the human resources director that just casually interviews you for maybe even 45 minutes and you never hear from them again. Before all of that, at an instinctive level, Frances Cress Welsing, Dr. Frances Cress Welsing, illustrates and literally does an autopsy of the whole thing. So, that's one of those, man, where you can read it 2 or 3 times. I'm on my second and a half time, and I could see myself having to go through it again, because it'll hit you at different times and in different ways in different seasons of your life. So, and we all know about the code.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, you want to talk about a Bible. This is my Bible. Okay. And the word guide. Because it's all words, ain't it? Ain't everything we're doing? I mean, it's all words, laws, words. How we communicate with each other, words. And the history.
Love that. Love that.
All right. Yeah, just wanted to impart those pieces of reference materials onto the community, and just not assuming that everybody has even heard of those books, let alone has access to them. Because I've been inside of bookstores that don't have Destruction of a Black Civilization, and that's probably
That's a cornerstone of my life.
Man, that's the most obvious thing that's going on. If you look at Africa, if you look at Haiti, if you look at uh, just any place where there's a concentration of melanated people, that it's constant duress,
Yeah,
constant
I say you
duress.
can look at the attacks, you can see it in the book, and you can look at it in the world, and you can look at a region.
That's it. Any place. You go over to Australia, who's under duress? The Aborigines.
The Aboriginal. I was just out, and then I seen a video the other day. They was talking about the Aboriginals there, and it looks like they're shading out.
I mean, we go to China and you say, okay, there's no melanation there, but you do have different classes, and no, I'm not knowledgeable about China, but I know they have an oppressed group that's commonly referred to, at least over here, as the Uyghurs.
Mm.
That's pretty interesting. Uyghurs.
Oh yeah, I remember that was a couple of years ago. They was like attacking them or something.
Oh,
There
that's
was
every
something
day,
going on.
man.
Yeah, it was going on in the community. You right.
Yeah,
I
yeah, that's
remember
every
that.
day. So it's just like, man, it's always
It's
something to
crazy.
be. And that's why, brother, try to keep it popping with, different. And I always encourage people, like, when you're on YouTube, when you're on Facebook, when you're on these social media networks, man, go to some place, go to a channel you would never go to. Go to the opposing views channel, not even with the some community stuff. I mean, see what's being said about something you'd never think of, because 9 times out of 10 it ends up relating right back to your life, right back to here, either something that the United States is doing somewhere else, or they've had some influence in, and you look at it and you say, man, that's the same. Wow, that's the same kind of whatever is going on, maybe in my neighborhood or my state.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, man, I do that. I'm talking about, Ben Shapiro. I'm talking about way, right wing kind of stuff. Because you listen to those cats, they'll tell you what's on their mind. They'll tell you what they're afraid of. They'll tell you what they're worried about. And I take it as a cue to what to expect next.
I mean, yeah, because in that aspect, I think they're more dangerous because they get the shit done. See, as far as on our side, when they say something, they just barking like a little chihuahua. And then when you go on the other side, when they say they're gonna do something, besides the wall, it gets done.
It's like, watch out. That's what's
You know what I'm
next.
saying? So when they say something, you actually need to pay attention, and that's why I tell some people, I'm like, if you go and vote, you actually should vote for the people that's gonna get some shit done, not the people that just keep talking about it. And that's why I say sometimes y'all gotta look at it holistically. Maybe you can buy them off. You know what I'm saying? Some of these
I mean, can we
some of
anymore?
these
I mean, can we? I mean, we got corporate money in it now, man. I mean, it's corporate money in it. I mean, so is your $5,000? Is our $25,000 in the envelope? Yeah, okay. Maybe that could get some. Maybe that could do something at the city council level. And you're not talking about
yeah, we're not talking.
Chicago.
We not trying to pay for the president. I'm saying, like, why are we buying our council people and our Congress? Like, we see that this is going on. We see that these corporations buy him off. So now let's buy him off for what we want. Like, if we go, like, why is it different for us? Why shouldn't we do it? We keep on trying to put people in the system, and they keep on getting construed in that system into the point where they're not actually who we wanted them to be. So why don't we just pay that motherfucker off? And then they're gonna be mad on Fox News talking about, well, they're paid off by the Black Caucus. So fuck what? they get paid off by the oil companies and the medical companies or the pharmaceutical companies. So why the fuck not? You know what I mean? So we gotta. I mean, if we want an influencer, we might have to start making it beneficial to them. I believe if that's the case, politicians like to be bought. They want golf courses, they want yacht trips, they want, you know what I'm saying? Do that. You might get something in your favor. But I think with us just doing the same thing we've been doing for the past few years, I don't think we really gonna get no results as of right now.
You know, that's interesting because Antonio Moore, one of the founders of the ADOS movement, you know, he speaks of all the time speaks about the data, you know, and speaks about the different, you know, ramifications of policy on us, like economically. And I really think we're at a grassroots level right now. I mean, this is just my personal opinion. I think politically, I think we out of the game politically. I think there's too many dark faces in spaces that are not about, you know, not about the business of any kind of constructive improvement within our communities. I mean, you even take the, you know, the darkest face in the biggest space, which was the presidency. You know, it was 8 years of a melanated person in the highest office, you know, said to be in the land. And you know, what was the result for the, and you know, how did it trickle down the community? I know that he extended some unemployment benefits back in the early 2000s, but besides that, you'd be hard pressed to try to, you know, to try to tell me what, you know, what that guy did in 8 years of office. So really, I think it's at the I think this is a viable tool to use media where it concerns being able to um, you know, educate, you know, John Q. Public or you know, Tyrone Shaquita, you know, about what's going on and how it's affecting them. You know, I won't say that there's no political recourse. I'm not a political analyst. You know, I don't have that kind of that kind of information, but I do know, you know, when you get enough people together all saying the same thing, then the politicians absolutely have to respond. You know, their fear is that they're not going to be there next term. So if enough people are saying enough things, so I think the power is, and you know, Kwame Ture, I think the power is in the people's hands still. You know,
I believe it too, but we gotta solidify or unify as far as even when it comes down to the council, far as when it comes down to city, state to state, they need to make them scared. Like, hey, we're gonna vote for an independent, and they gonna have to come down and see what the problem is. Like, hey, why you say y'all say you putting signs out here in the hood and it's saying such and such? Why is that? What y'all doing? They're gonna be knocking on our doors.
you think they're confused? You think they're confused about what the problem is, man?
No. I know they know exactly what it is. They know exactly what it is. They tell us something, but they never do nothing. And you just spoke earlier about a melanated face being at the highest seat. We was crying in about things we needed, and nothing changed because that's the party doesn't do anything for you. Now I was talking about buying off a party that gets shit done, because that's the only way that you can really go is to go to the people that actually agitate the system and maneuver laws so you can get what you want. That's what the other side does. But we constantly go with these people that's passive aggressive, not even aggressive, just passive. They still want to work with the people that can't wait to get back in office and fuck you up. This don't make sense to me. They too turn the other cheek. You're never gonna get nothing done as far as a community if you turn another cheek. You ask for better housing and they give you a community center or a corner store. You ask for better food and they give you a McDonald's.
Then what do we do though? I mean, go away.
That's because we easily take tokens because we don't have that same. We're not narrow-minded enough. We take tokens too much. And we I don't disagree with people saying, you know, collaborate with you know, what do they say? Celebrate your small wins. And I understand that, but you never supposed to let a celebration get in the way of the main goal. And I feel like when you get a token, when as far as it goes for a week, you just made it to Monday, but we still trying to get to Friday so we get the job done. So you celebrating on Monday, night because you got a little token. You finish your first day of work and you celebrating. You gonna fuck up for Tuesday. You're gonna be late, you're gonna be hungover, and you're not even gonna be ready and at your best for Tuesday just because you're celebrating too much. So that's why I'm like, I don't like these tokens that we get and it throws us off. And it don't we need to actually have a set goal or a set few goals. I think Boss Talk mentioned it before, like last week. Like we need to have like 5 things that we demand. Like we demand every time the cops asking, we got the same shit to say. And it ain't no justice, no peace shit. It's like, no, we want this, and that. So even when the politicians go down there or they had these little city council meetings, it's still the same shit.
No confusion. Yeah, no confusion.
Yeah, it's no confusion. Yeah. We're not switching shit up. So then when you have, like you said, that unified message, we all saying the same thing, then the politicians really can't do but what we ask of them. You know what I'm saying? So dang, I don't know what happened to him. Yeah, he is the truth, especially for the I just see your message.
Like he's such a fucking kid, man.
How you spelled it was funny as fuck, though.
Biatch. Like Tupac, he said biatch.
Yeah, that nigga said it like too short in that bitch. Like, what's my favorite word?
Oh, okay.
But no, we need a unified message.
Yo,
for sure, brother.
My shit went out.
It's definitely what we need. We need to get it together, man. And we don't even need a unifier. We need a unifiers. Like we need not necessarily generals at the table, but people that's delegating information out to people. Like ADOS and Boss Talk and stuff like that. Because we need to make sure that we are on the same damn code when we going out here to protest shit. Because everybody was asking for something different when this George Floyd shit popped off. So it wasn't a unified message. But if we was all saying the same thing, we probably would have got better results. Shit, I heard one state got reparations. Guess they was on code.
Shit. What state was that?
Check 1 2 1 2.
Was it Michigan? I thought it was Michigan. To be real.
Nah, it wasn't Michigan. It was I thought it was fucking Oregon or Washington or something like that. I forgot.
But no, it wasn't really nothing good. Like,
it wasn't a lot of money or nothing. Yeah. Nothing to be proud of. But I was just saying, like, I heard that does mean that all the people there was on the same code, though. You know what I'm saying? And that's what's up. Because I mean, it's 50 other states in this territory that didn't get any change from the George Floyd. Hold on, now.
Check 1 2 1 2.
Yeah, ADOS something's like it's like tweaking.
Yeah, Kenyon is right about that. It was more like assistance for certain people. It was like they get something off on their rent and shit. It really wasn't. It really wasn't hitting like that. It wasn't like you got $14 million or something like that. So I don't want to throw people off on that shit. It wasn't. But I'm just saying a unified message. They were saying something to the point where the government in a state actually came up with something. And if we don't do that, if we don't force them to do something, then the message is still going to just be off. You know what I mean? We got to figure out what we actually need. And some people say we need money, but I don't think we need money. I don't think we just need money because, I mean, it's a lot of people that's just going to buy big ass chains. You know what I'm saying? They're going to end up giving it right back to the people that have been harming them the whole time. Some people probably need financial guidance first before they receive money. I think a lot of people need mental help before they receive money. We just seen one earlier. You shouldn't give him $14 million. You need to help him mentally first. You need to sit him in a chair, lay him back, have some aromatherapy, essential oils in the air and shit. You need to get his mind right before you just give him a whole bunch of money. So some we need certain shit for before we just get reparations. That's on them and what they do with their money, but we can't pocket watch. They owe us more than they can afford to pay us. So any payment will be a partial fulfilled. I could dig that. I mean, I can understand it, but see, that's the thing, though. You know, money is our demise. You know, money is our demise. We need to actually be free, though. See, money wouldn't buy us freedom. It just buy us a nice cage. So what I'm saying is, if reparations was something like a treaty, then I'd be with it. And the only reason why I vouch for a treaty is just because I just don't want no smoke. Ain't that how you do things without going to war with people, without harming people? You sign a treaty. Why everybody always talking about revolution? I'm like, shit, I'm ready for it, but shit, I really just want to sign some papers. I was like, shit, that's what they did with everybody else. Why can't we be a part of the United Nations or something like that? Like, why we got?
I just don't understand how like the Indians, like the Native Americans, because I know, I mean, they live good. Like they get benefits like a motherfucker. I know, like, I mean, they can get a house built, they can get land.
Now they can give us a source, so they can say, all right, I take reparations like this. Give us all rights to tobacco. Give us all rights to cotton. Every cotton company now, every shirt company, every printing company, they gotta come through us. They gotta come through every black person. Don't have to pay for a cotton shirt. We get major discounts.
I want to show you real quick.
Okay.
It was handed out by the Hebrew Israelites.
Oh shit! I definitely want to check it out though. Yeah, but it does depend on the tribe. I don't want to say everybody is well off as a Native American, but I was saying that yeah, like just imagine if we got 80% off anything that was cotton, our socks, everything, just because we was melanated. Like we can come up off that. Like we can be the major producers of these clothes companies if we had a discount on that or tobacco. If we would, not saying that tobacco is good for us, but the fact that we picked that shit for so goddamn long and we grew that shit for so goddamn long, we should get everything 80% off, and we should be able to capitalize on that. I believe. Since we have so much, they owe us trillions and trillions of dollars for all the work we did. Why don't we just actually get a trade that's ours? Like the Indians, they got not the reservations. They got gambling. You know what I'm saying? So now let's get smoking or let's get clothing. We can't take the medical field. We can't take the oil. So you know what I'm saying? Well, can we get a treaty? Right. Also, what you call $5 Indians, they get payments, but field natives are still suffering for the most part. I feel you. Real natives, okay. And now U.S. and Canada are continuing to violate their lands with pipelines. You right, that's true. That was real fucked up. What's up, Troy? Salute. I definitely know that. I mean, I did a lot of research on the Indians, more so last year, but I definitely know that they doing them wrong. Sorry, found that spider myself. But anyways, I definitely know that they doing them wrong. I know they not well off. But what I'm saying is they got a standpoint. And okay, so check this out. The reason why I'm saying that is because you still got in the long run, your kids will automatically have a job somewhere. You know what I'm saying? And you know, homes are primarily owned by $5. But okay, no, we want oil and all that shit. See, but we tried to do oil with Gaddafi. Didn't work. We make demands. Check out the website to petition for reparations. You can also use that email password when you sign up to log in for our Citizen Patrol app. They are doing it right now in Minnesota. Yeah, they are. They're going after them with the pipelines. They're taking all their sacred land, which is fucked up. But see, Americans love doing that. See what they did to Hawaii back in like the 40s and shit? They used to bomb the island that they held sacred. Like just that island. None of the other ones. Just the one you think is super good. We just want to just bomb that bitch. I'm like, damn, why y'all always doing that to like these areas?
Am I here? Am I here? Mic check.
It's doing that squeak thing again. I'm gonna mute you real quick, bro. It's like all right. So so one of my hoods, the Israelites that came out here. And then one day this paper's all I didn't mean to get it all fucking wrinkled up and shit, but they it was handed out to me when I was walking down Bill Street, Memphis, and so like it basically talks about the 12 tribes, and I'll go ahead and talk about that real quick. What it says. Um. Let's see. So 12 tribes. I'm just gonna name them off. Number 1, Judah is the American is the American blacks.
Yep.
2, Benjamin is the West Indians. The Haitians are Levi. Puerto Ricans are, and I can't really pronounce this name.
Nefertali.
Ephraim. It starts with the E. Ephraim.
Oh yeah, I can't even pronounce that one either. I feel you. I know what it is though.
Cubans, Manasseh or Manasseh, maybe, yeah. The Dominicans, Simeon or Sim, yeah, Simeon.
Mm-hmm.
And Reuben is Seminole Indians. God or Gad, huh?
Seminole Indians is from Florida.
Yeah. Gad is the North American Indians. Naphtali, Argentina and Chile. Zebulon, Guatemala to Panama. Asher, Colombia to Uruguay. Issachar is the Mexican Indians. Because I want to give some people some game real quick. So in the I would say, and not even just the Christian churches, like just the churches that preach out of the Bible most of the time, they show the white Jesus, right? And we all know that Jesus is not white. If they read the scriptures right. But the Apostle Paul warned us all about the false teachings about another Jesus. And y'all have heard of Leonardo da Vinci. Leonardo da Vinci, I'm about to put y'all on some game. Or some, maybe not you, Black, but somebody. I'm about to put on some game.
Brother. I'm still listening.
Leonardo da Vinci is the one that painted the white Jesus. So, Cesar Borgia is who he painted, who they are saying is Jesus. That's who the white Jesus is. Cesar Borgia. I'll read this. During the Renaissance era, around 1453, Leonardo da Vinci was hired by Pope Alexander VI of Rome to paint his son, Cesar Borgia, as the world-famous Christian image of Jesus the Christ. So, and I'm gonna try to show it up real close.
Leonardo, but I learned that shit today. That's something new.
So these are some of the pictures that he painted, and then throughout the years they basically try to update it. But this one right here, where my finger is on, that's the first one that they first did. And as you see, that one right here is the modern day, like what people will say Jesus is. That one, but all those other ones, And y'all know Rome. You know, I named my son Rome just because, just because the deep shit. You know, we all know Rome once ruled half the world and shit like that. But
They still do. You still go by their calendar. You still go by their rules. Half the laws that we have right now aren't constitutional laws, they're Roman laws. So, but I mean, I fuck with you. I mean, I guess you can't be too mad at them. They ran this shit. I mean, they ran it the way they seen fit. When you run it better, I guess. If you got a problem with it. But I thought his name started with a D. I was gonna ask you about that.
who?
Yes, sir. I thought his name started with a D at first.
No, see, I named both of my kids after a country. Well,
After a city.
Rome is a city, but my daughter is named after a country. Her name is Brazil.
Ooh, okay. See, that's a whole nother tribe. I think that's a Nefertali. No, Brazil is a different one. I think that's Argentina. But that's
We
all.
know.
See, I got kids and they have Haitians, so they got who's that? The tribe of, I think it's Issachar.
The Haitians is Levi.
Levi, there we go. And Levi was the one that went through and cleared that city out. When he
My
got
little sister.
Yeah. So I be trying to tell him, I'm like, yo, y'all got something inside y'all, and y'all don't need to play about it. Like, y'all need to know that y'all capable of some shit.
Right. Ozone is Haitian, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, and that's one thing that me and him really linked up on too, because I mean, we talked about that a lot with each other before. Just he was real heavy in the tribes, and I was really trying to learn more about it. And you know what I'm saying? He's one of those people, if you want to learn about that shit, he'll definitely tell you. If you ask him questions about that, like if he's free right now and you wanted to talk to him about that shit, he'd be on this bitch for an hour just talking to you about it. And then if it was something that he didn't know, he'd be like, sure, I'm going to get back to you, brother. When I'm going to research that, I'm going to look that, I'm going to study. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to talk to the Most High and I'm going to get back to you, brother. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because that we had tons of conversations about the tribes. Because him being Haitian, he doesn't. I mean, him being North American, yes, he would say he tribe of Judah, but at the same time, him being Haitian, he doesn't. I mean, him being North American, yes, he would say he tribe of Judah, but at the same time, him being Haitian, he doesn't. I mean, him being North American, yes, he would say.
You see where I am, right?
At the same time,
Yeah.
All right, check this out, man. Check this out. They sent a bug. It had to be something, man, because I touched absolutely nothing and everything went out. I mean, I literally had to boot up. It was only because I have 4 devices going right now that I was even able to communicate. But and then y'all got on all the hot ADOS stuff. And I'm like, oh man. All right. The so-called reparation gesture that you guys were speaking about earlier happened in Illinois. It's like a suburb of Illinois where, or a suburb of Chicago, Evanston, where, there was a large proportion. I don't want to even say any percentages or anything because I'll be held on all of it. But I will. Here's the skeleton of it. There have been a large number of Black people forced out of an area back in the 1930s, 40s, 50s, 60s. And because that it spanned over a generation. And because of that, a member of the city council drafted specific legislation to address the home ownership or home loss disparities
that occurred. The amount was, it was nothing. It was like a drop in a bucket. I think it might have been 600,000 or less than $1 million. And it was supposed to help I think 25 families. This is, the reason why I don't have the details on it is because it was so, it was just so minuscule, and they blew it up. They blew it up in the media and tried to make it a thing, so that hoping that it'd catch fire and that other areas of the country would seek to do other little band-aid measures to the, to the plague that racism has been in politics, has been in legislation. So, I mean, it was really a nominal thing. And it was reviewed at the highest levels of the ADOS family, all the way down to, your respective Black historians or whatnot, as just not even a half measure, not even anything.
It wasn't even it wasn't even halfway across the street. They didn't meet us nowhere. It was
yeah.
It was. I think it was a move-in stipend written off as reparations.
Exactly.
It was a new program that created. Some rich person just donated $1 million to, and then they put 600,000 to that. Split it up between 25 families, and I can't even understand how 600,000.
Man, even if it was cash.
If it was cash, I don't see how that would have made a major life-changing difference for them. Yeah. So that's that didn't affect enough people.
It's a joke. Yeah, it's a joke.
Especially in the state of Illinois, it's like there's a lot more.
I mean, yeah, you could spend a few $1 billion on reparations just for the ADOS people in Chicago.
Right, that's what I'm saying. A state, this that. So,
and then you guys grew on that subject matter, talking about what reparations should look like, and it's multidimensional. I mean, it's every to use an analogy, it's every color in the rainbow. I mean, you're talking from free higher education at any university on the U.S. soil, all the way to specific programs that are designed to keep these entities from very quickly getting that money right back. Because it's not like we have a financial history in handling, large sums of money or what may be described as wealth. So to cut somebody a check for, I think one of the figures that sounded reasonable to me was like $280,000 per adult. I've heard figures as high as $1 million per adult. Okay, and if you do the math, man, it might be $5-6 million that's owed, and who knows if you actually own the land that the Neiman Marcus is on, who am I to say that would be worth this much money? All those earnings, all those loans you could have got against that, the cash you could have got against that to improve. To improve other properties that you then sold for masses of money, so any number that's put forward, I think that's under 7 figures, and that doesn't include something comprehensive for the babies, for the, they talk about baby bonds. I'm talking about baby bonds, free private education, check when you're 18, free private college, and then a special retirement, literally a special Social Security plan. I mean,
that's
what you're talking about is valued,
I want
treasured
wealth.
Citizen. Yeah, treasured citizen.
Wealth.
Yeah.
That's why I was saying we want rights to tobacco or cotton or something like land. I want generational wealth where it can't go away. That means
all the commodities.
My sons, my daughters, they already got something lined up, just like y'all feel like y'all got something lined up. I don't feel like if you gave this generation today a shit ton of money, the next generation will be good.
No. And
I
what's the
don't
money?
think the next generation will be better. I don't think the generation after that. I think they will go right back to it, and then they will have the excuse to say we already gave y'all reparations.
And what's it good for anyway? Who wants this money? I mean, I want $1 million
Right.
in 1960. I want $1 million when gold was still the dollar
Here.
standard. That's when I want. That's when I want $1 million because
As
that's
they give us the money, they're gonna flip it, and it's gonna be we're gonna be using the yen.
we're gonna go Bitcoin, right?
Right.
Exactly.
They
Exactly.
give us the money, they're gonna switch it like,
We're gonna go digital.
In the Doge.
Right.
Doge
We're gonna go
money.
universal income or something like that. So you're right. I mean, you're talking about, run the commodities, run sugar, run farmland, run oil.
See, we did run sugar. Haiti, Jamaica, we ran sugar. In all these places, every place that you see poverty is a natural resource, except for except for North America. You see Venezuela, you see all the technology we use.
It's necessary.
We need
necessary
Venezuela for that. If we didn't have Venezuela, if we didn't have the what they call it, the Horn of Africa, we wouldn't have half the technology. Titanium, all this shit that we find, these
precious metals,
they only come from specific places in the world.
And all these phones, all this technology,
one place. They doing Australia bad right now because of the dirt. They got something inside their dirt that they can't find nowhere else. So they just running, deforesting the whole situation. You know what I'm saying? Just because they want the dirt, and they're gonna use it and they're gonna sell it to us because we the top consumers. Everybody just want to sell to America. That's it. If you get a North American plug, they feel like you hit the lottery.
That's it.
In any other country.
Yeah. You know what? But you hit something there when you said, what about, because you got the people that are like, oh, I don't want nothing from the government and this and that. Even though you had the New Deal, you had land grants, you had all these things that made families wealthy that our people work for right now. All that stuff that was given, even if you say, okay, we don't want you to give us anything. Take your hands out of everything. Take your hands out of the NBA basketball players. Let's have our own league. You see what I'm saying? Take your hands, like you said, take your hands out of these countries where you're actually doing things. Take your hands out of the diamond mines, in Africa. So you don't have to give us nothing. Keep everything you got and take your hands out of stuff. I saw it.
Boss Talk touched on Gaddafi earlier a little bit. I want to say that Gaddafi gave every citizen in Libya rights to the oil that he sold to America. No.
Oh, we're no.
That's not true.
That is true.
Is that not true?
Well, what happened?
Oh, he was murdered because he wasn't trying to go to central banking. He wasn't trying to use U.S. banks and funnel that money through them. He was trying to use his own, like a black bank, pretty much, and it was giving money to the citizens. But what I'm saying is, as far as with that, I mean, other decisions that was made. But what I'm saying about that is when we have somebody that's trying to disperse wealth, because that would have made the teenagers wealthy eventually.
It would have tipped the scales.
It would have made it weird because now we're funding y'all to get rich. You know what I mean? So it's like now we can't do that. We gotta move somebody in here that'll only benefit himself and build a 350-acre mansion and stuff like that. Not somebody that's trying to live in the community with the people and stuff like that.
And he'll get full support. Yeah, and he'll get full support of the powers that be and their military machine. The same thing that we're seeing. The same thing that we're seeing happen in Haiti. Same thing that we're seeing happen in Haiti. It's like, hey, you want your guy? All right, you're gonna be starving in the streets. You take our guy, we get the soup kitchens popping. You know what I'm saying?
Because they starve you out. They starve you out until you upset.
Resources, right? So it's economic redress, man. I mean, there's nothing. I mean, even at the local level here, I'm in Florida. Okay, anytime I hear the city council or state government talk about anything that's supposed to do something for minority communities that doesn't start with economic redress, economic. It's a joke. These are called adjustments without improvements, where they move things around. You know, we're just gonna move these things around. I mean, we have this area that's having a really hard time right now, and we know they need some real constructive policies. Never mind that. We'll move it around. Yeah, we'll move it. Look, you want a playground? You want a community center? We're gonna tell you what. We're gonna pop off the free summer lunch program. Okay, we're gonna get the bologna. We're gonna get the bologna and get the peanut butter and jelly sandwiches popping.
We're gonna have the churches giving out hot dogs.
Oh man, look, and okay, let's talk faith-based initiative. I'm glad you brought that up, man. Let's talk faith. The faith-based initiative was about cutting a check to probably yo and my pastor so that he about all this community stuff.
I brought that up on Boss Talk Show before. I said Obama bought the churches.
Okay, started with Bush. Started with Bush. Okay. Yeah, faith-based, and then Obama expanded it. Yeah, Obama expanded it and said, look, okay, Bush was only giving y'all $600 a month. We're gonna put a couple of stipulations on it. We're gonna give you $1,800 a month. And you had Reverend Joe Porkenbean and Reverend Joe Porkchop who said, wait a minute, you mean you're gonna pay all our bills? And all we got to do is preach out of these couple books.
The same narrative.
Fam, if you got a church right now, there's a website you can go to. They'll give you sermons. Okay, they're gonna give you sermons. Ain't nobody going into, like when we was little. Ain't nobody going into the Bible and going into oh man, and then bringing you something from no. They're teaching out of these certain books in the Bible that just reinforces what exists. And if that's not the case, why has it been over 60 years and we haven't had one other Martin Luther King? I mean, nobody. You know who we got right now? We got William Barber for the Poor People's Campaign. Okay, if you want to look at a black preacher that has a national microphone, okay, you got William Barber. Okay, look dude up, see what he on. Matter of fact, see who he be with when he talking. It doesn't look anything like Martin Luther King, nothing at all. And I'm not comparing the two. What I'm saying is it's been 60 years since anybody's come out of the church, the black church, that you can even say is spitting any kind of fire, spitting any kind of smoke. That's not an accident, man. That's not an accident. All these churches, man, we got 63 churches within 20 block, within a 40 block radius of where I live. We got 63 churches, and you telling me none of those churches can shoot out anybody that even spits out half the kind of smoke that you can get on YouTube? That's not an accident. Because what happens is the Vatican sanctions every church. Okay, you want to have a church, you want to be recognized for taxing purposes.
Go with the church.
Yep. Try it. Now you could come out with something called the Church of the Church of Green Smoke or something like that, but you're gonna be paying taxes on that building. You know, you're gonna be held up to tax evasion charges at the end of 18 months. But if you want a registered certified church, they got a list of things for you to do. You know, they got a list of things for you to do, and they include, look,
indoctrination.
You're not about to gather up you ain't about to gather up 50 people and go down to City Hall under any circumstances. Okay.
And you gotta promote the white Jesus.
You spoke on that too. Cesar Borrega. Okay. Yeah. The Pope's son. Okay. That was used as the image to be painted by, at the time, one of the most renowned painters at the time, Cesar Bordega. And you know what? I tune into a podcast. I'm not going to say what it is, but I tune into a podcast when he does his Sunday show. Man, that's what he's got on the screen. He's got this dude, but like Boss said, it's the rendition dude, right? So now he looks like a Fabio type of individual with a goatee. You know what I'm saying? He's got the flowing hair,
Updated.
yeah, modernized.
Yeah.
They might say, here, hold this dove, hold this lamb. You know what I'm saying? And if
Crazy,
you try
because they didn't even read the book well enough to know that idolization is something that he disagreed with.
man, listen. Hey, tell grandma that, man. You're gonna be put out the house.
He didn't want to be depicted. He didn't even really want to be glorified. Yeah. When they asked him to be king, he disappeared on their ass. Because that's not something. He didn't come down here to be idolized or worshiped. He came down here to proclaim and tell y'all something. Give y'all the new commandments. See, everybody keeps talking about the 10 commandments, but he came to be a rebel, break down some shit, and give y'all some new ones. Love God and love thy neighbor. 2, because everybody was going to war, fighting and bickering in the background. He was like, yo, just be cool, be breezy. Everybody forgot that. Now they not looking out for their neighbors. That's why we so fucked up right now. We be tight,
man.
If we was all armed, not saying armed locked literally, physically, but if we all knew our neighbors, that village would kind of grow a little bit better.
I can't, in good conscience, take a child into any church. Okay, that's just me personally. I'm not giving advice. I can't do it, man, because how could you possibly know with all the stuff that's out here, with the Bible having been rendition over 500 times? I mean, it's been translated to different languages, and we know how language works, right? There's some words there's some words don't even exist in other languages. So then how can you translate them to, so who's doing the translating? I'm sorry, I've never been on a translation team. I'm proficient in the Queen's English. I know a lot of, I know a lot of people who are very well versed in these matters. I've never even seen a call on any kind of academic forum, asking for scholars to bear in on a translation. So who's translating these Bibles? Okay. What edition are we on right now? What's at the bottom of the Vatican, man? What they got down there?
The bottom of the Vatican has miles and miles of secret books that we cannot read.
That's where the Illuminati came from.
And another thing about France is they got miles and miles of dead bodies under their streets. 6 million dead bodies.
What's going on? So how can I take a child into some place and say, hey, I mean, I'm not even going to talk about the man in the pulpit, all right? Because I'm not trying to point fingers. But what I'm just saying, let's look at the liturgy. Let's look at the ideology. Let's look at what's being spoken. You know what I do? I could go through the Bible and pick out certain things that mean something to me. The Proverbs, they mean something to me. Okay. See what I'm saying? Because that's life lessons. James. Certain parts of Romans, the Thessalonians. Colossians. I can piece rate. I can pull pieces up out of it. But if I handed a youth a Bible, I would say, review this with caution. You see what I'm saying? Please put on your critical, put on your critical, logical reasoning hat when you're looking through this stuff. For real, please, when you read these parables and stuff, put yourself on the upside. Okay, instead of putting yourself on the humble, instead of putting yourself on the downside. Okay, saying these are the instructions that I'm supposed to follow. Put yourself on the other side of it. Say, this is what I command. Okay. So, I'm I'm not speaking against anybody's religion. I've been careful not to mention any denomination. I was raised Kojic, Church of God in Christ. Okay, I was a school Catholic. I've worked in Methodist administration. You know, so I've had a little piece of, I could say, the Americanized version of these of these religions or these ideologies. But you know, there was religion before there was in America.
Right. Yeah, I
So,
was.
so what are we talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like what do we know here? You know, what does Pastor Porkchop know? When America is how many years old now?
Still a baby.
Man,
English is still a baby. That's why I
the
said
youngest.
to the Most High, the word God, he ain't even correlated that to his name yet, because it ain't been that long where we've been using that word. This language is not old enough for it to even be a day for him. So we over here saying God this, God that. He like, who the fuck is they talking about? It bet not be Baal. It bet not be Baal.
All I can see is all I see, the sort of the functional result of religion has been a divider. That's what I've seen in my life. You know, I'm not a old and gray man, but what I see is that if you get 10 people together and they start talking about what they believe, you can get a whole bunch of lines in the sand real quick based on religion. You'll find more people that like the same kind of ice cream than people that practice the same religion.
You might find in 10 people, you might find people that got more allergies alike. You allergic to peanuts too? Me too.
Maybe.
What?
You might, out of those 10 people, if they melanated, you might find that 6 of them had chicken for dinner last night.
Yeah, like it's more things that I haven't.
Man. So I try to.
I've been with a lot of different denominations myself. So I went from the witnesses. No, I went from the FOI witnesses.
Oh wow.
To Christianity. You know what I'm saying? Like I've seen it. I've seen all types of different restrictions, or like I say, different rules on the same person. That's all I realized it really was they was just giving y'all all talking to the same person. Y'all just got different rules on how the fuck y'all follow the same person.
What you want to believe, I was in a mosque, man, let me think, 94, Columbus, Ohio. Okay, my first experience with the Nation of Islam. 6 months later I had an education about the nation. Okay. Again, not pointing a finger at any religion other than to say which one has been the ultimate uniter. And then, well, let's talk about. I'll say this. I'll say Christianity. Okay. When I came down south 7 years ago, I found out there was a certain thing called cultural Christianity. Yeah. That's where the cross is burning and Jesus saves.
Wow. That's that cake.
Okay. And that's coming from up north. I'm like, cultural Christianity. So you mean to tell me if I go up in this church and I'm calling myself a Christian, I got something in my head and the administration got other things in their head about what we're calling the same thing? That's why I use this right here. The word guide. Okay? The word guide. All right? It's a complement to the United Independent Compensatory Code System concept. It's a complement to that because what it does is it itemizes exactly how these words are being used to confuse. Another great resource.
That's what I love that in school, like reading comprehension. People read stuff and not understand what they just said. A lot of people used to have me read Now I'm not saying I was reading people contracts, but people have me look over something like, no, the way they saying that is blase blase. You know what I'm saying? Like, because they use these words and it might seem good.
Small
But
print.
the way they word it, it might
Yeah, the
be bad.
context. What's legalese? Why can a lawyer make millions of dollars a year? Okay, because they get in there and they engage in a discourse that uses the same words that you and I have heard all our lives and might use ourselves, but they use them in such a way in a different arena. They mean they mean different things. They mean different things. So it's like another good resource, man, is the Kyle's Radio Show, COWS, the Kyle's Radio Show with Gus T. Renegade. This guy is a stickler about words and the use of words. And his whole platform is, his whole platform is about, literally, to me, it's about breaking down a lot of the sort of the catchphrases, the highlights, the headlines that we hear, and putting them in a way to where you can slow it down so you can see everything that's at play. The Kyle's Radio Show. So yeah, man, I go to school every day, man. I mean, people listen to me talk sometime and it might sound like, oh man, he think he know this or this. No. What I know for sure is I don't know. Okay.
Educate myself every
day. Yeah. I mean, that's what I know for sure. What I know for sure is the bamboozle, okay, the hoodwinking
is happening.
Has been set so amplified and so concentrated, okay, that they got me, fam. They got me. All right, they got me. What I know is that I don't know. So when somebody's standing in front of me beating their chest, talking about I know this or I know that, I'm like, oh man, there's nothing to learn here, okay? Because the only thing that we can possibly know for sure in the midst of all this confusion is that we don't know. So it's about critique. I cut some advice to a youth that just graduated high school this year, and I said, man, if you're a ruler, you're damned. And if you're not a ruler, question everything.
I tell that to my daughter. I say, yo, you want to be a leader, you gotta be willing to, take what comes with being a leader. But if you're gonna follow, then you're gonna have to listen and question
everything.
You're gonna have to listen and question. That's just gonna be your job. But if you want to stand in front, you gotta come with it. Like you said, ruler is damn. You're right, because when you put your head, what's it called? The sword of Damocles. When the sword is just swinging above your head, he like, please come take my seat. You can come be king. Please come take my seat, because I'm being crucified right now.
If you're a ruler, what are you ruling? Think about it. If you're a ruler, what are you ruling? And when I'm saying ruler, I'm talking like, you could apply that to government. You could apply that to religion. You could apply that to a lot of different facets of human interaction. If you're ruling something, number one, rulers aren't elected, you see. So what's behind you? What's behind you? What makes it so that you can rule is the system. Well, what's the system? If you're ruling in the system, okay, what's that? Okay, who the system got underfoot, keeps underfoot. Okay, so that makes one party to that. We was talking to the elder, and I think the elder suggested that, all due respect, but one of the suggestions was, we need to join these various organizations, and if we get enough of us in these organizations. I said, hold on now. We've been an organization since like the 1960s. I mean,
Law and Order back in the day with the black chocolate man and that motherfucker.
Every facet of structured government has had a first. Okay, have had a second, a third, a fourth. What we doing? What kind of impact? Listen, who's the last black whistleblower that you've heard of out of any of these organizations, be it the Alphabet Boys, be it your local police department? Find me a black person with a microphone talking about from the inside of the organization. Here's
60
what I
years ago.
saw. Here's what I saw they was doing to us.
60 years ago, Martin
What
Luther
I
King,
see-
when they say, I led y'all to a burning house.
What I see last night is in Atlanta, a extra black Atlanta cop knocked somebody out
Now, that's a Detroit cop.
who was unarmed. Happened in Atlanta too.
Oh, it did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Come
my
on.
fault. I think we
Come
talking
on
about
now.
Greek time. Thought we
How
talking
about
Greek.
this?
I
Chicago, Dallas. I mean, name your city, fam. Name your city. Okay, you ain't seen the Toasty Boys. You ain't seen the Toasty Boys getting getting loose for them folk. So
I
that
seen
them
that Dallas situation though. So
I mean,
it's definitely going down.
and look who out front now. Check out these police chiefs, man. What's up with this? This is really concerning me. Check out these police chiefs, man. They bigger and blacker every time you see them. I'm like, bam. I mean, when they extradited our brother, I was like, he the only one up there.
Only one.
He was like extra triple black, and I was like, man, if he went home, I mean, like, what does his family say when they look up when they seeing their daddy or seeing their husband on the news standing behind all these mugs that look like they could have packs of dogs with them, whips, and the whole bit. I mean, what does that even look? What is the optics even looking like?
So I'm kind of mad they got rid of the batons. Shit, we was making it through these interactions with their asses when they had batons. They got rid of the batons and grabbed the tasers. Now motherfuckers accidentally shooting your ass.
Man, listen. Man, don't be.
It happened since Fruitville Station, right? They've been accidentally thinking it was a taser and lethally killing people close range.
Check us out. You know what I seen when they was transporting our brothers? I seen how big this Chiefs was, and I'm like, man, I don't want to have an interaction with none of them cats because none of them can run. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the ones I saw, they ain't running after you under any circumstance. They ain't even trying to scrap after you. None of that stuff, bro. They're in no kinds of shape. They have no physical requirements that they have to keep up with. You know what I'm saying? Every time they try to put something like that on the board, the policemen's union throws that stuff out of there. So I mean, you know, you don't want no smoke with none of them because from a physical standpoint, they're in no kind of condition to go mano a mano. You don't see none of that. Okay, it's always weapon first, or the dog, or the gang.
That's
the gang. Mm-hmm. You know, it's always many. Okay. I mean, I saw the videotape of the brother who was out in front of his house, and I hope people caught that. I hope they caught the fact that when the brother was speaking to the soldier, the soldier was at a loss to say why he was even talking to that brother. Okay. Mm-hmm. Once the other soldier came on the scene, and he said, "Oh, I need to talk to you about your erratic driving." That was the first time I heard anything that even could have appeared to have been probable cause. But before that, it was just like, "Hey, man, I can follow you to your house, and I can engage you in conversation because because I work for these people." You know, that's what I heard. Now, I'm not talking about what ensued after that, but what I was very tuned into was, wait a minute, why is this conversation even happening? Right. You see what I'm saying? Because truth of the matter is, if there was probable cause that existed, why wouldn't that official, let's call him official, why wouldn't that official be closer to this man? Why wouldn't he walked right up, called for backup, walked right up and said, hey, sir, I'm going to need you to, stand against the car. I'm going to need to search you. Instead, he's engaged in a what seems to be a 20-yard conversation with this guy.
In the dark.
I'm like, man, hold on now. If you're executing your duty according to the law, why haven't you engaged this man? It seems like y'all could have been involved in some in just an exchange of words. And if that's the case, why are you exchanging words with a citizen outside of his home and you're not on official business? Okay. Now when the I don't even want to call it I don't even want to put a gender on the other official that showed up, but when the other official showed up, they turned it right up. She turned the volume up on blast. She started hollering out commands to this man on his porch.
On my property.
On his porch.
I don't want all y'all in my property while my wife is in the shower.
I want you following me.
Get the
what
fuck
is with
on.
this following?
Y'all can come back in the morning.
Fam, why aren't your lights on?
You're not pulling me over.
It's a lot of questions.
You got your firearm out and you on my property. Leave my shit.
You like, what's your problem? I'm like, what are you out here doing? Taking the temperature of people? Trying to find out like what people's mood or attitude is? This is ridiculous. Now, put it on this side. It might be good advice that the brother had just went in his home. Okay. All right. Because we could get legal and be like, oh, okay, you can stand your ground. You got a right to be doing this. You got a right to be doing that. Yes. Okay. But we also know when you encounter these individuals, okay, out in their arena, which is public the court might be something else. Okay. But out in public, this is their arena. When you encounter these individuals and you have an opportunity to disengage, if I was to drop any advice, that would be my advice, is take your opportunity to disengage, because we've seen that they don't disengage. Okay. They're looking for the escalation. And when more of them get there, now it's show out time. Okay.
Yeah.
Now it's
the first responding officer. He coming in there with a knee. He coming in there with an elbow. He ain't coming in there to turn the temperature down. He coming in there with some extra shit.
Look how the backup came.
Yeah, when backup coming,
she started screaming right out the gate.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. They coming extra. They coming extra every time. So it's like, man, because they don't even know the whole temperature of the situation.
Get out of there.
They just hear cold.
Yeah,
get out of there.
Like, they getting pumped up driving. They done
get out of it. Listen, man, bro. They show up on the scene erect.
Get right.
Okay, I'm calling it what they show up on the scene erect. Listen, I've listened to career police officers. This is one of the things I like to do, is, man, as I watch documentaries, and you listen to these career police officers tell you how when they got the call, the heart started pumping.
Mm-hmm.
When they heard
he's got a gun.
When they heard this, when they heard it was BBC. Okay, exactly. When they heard it was BBC, already the heart is pumping. Oh man, I might have an opportunity here to get a hand on somebody or to get a knee on somebody. I don't know what they're thinking. Okay, and I'm not saying what they're thinking, but what I'm saying is what I've seen, and what I've seen is they do not de-escalate. Okay, the word resolve, the word subside, those types of things. I haven't seen those kind of responses. All of the responses I've seen have been aggressive. They've been inciting, and explosive, and we always seem to be on the losing end of that. So I would advise my fellow brethren, if you have the opportunity, disengage and then seek your legal recourse. Okay, if you have an opportunity. I'm not talking about anybody who's just trying to get out of their car and somebody's putting a hand on them and shouldn't have a hand on them. shouldn't be even be talking to them. I'm not talking about somebody who's getting ready to be molested, and they
Right.
feel it. They feel it in their heart.
That has the full ability to be able to go
Turn
back
around.
when they're at a disagreement and 20 to 30 yards away from somebody. Yeah, not somebody that's you getting molested as soon as you get out the vehicle.
Man,
that, on the other hand,
or you feel it. Or you feel it because you know what we're talking about right now. You know what we're talking about. We've got that. And you don't even take your third eye, man. There's so much of this stuff going on. It doesn't take your third eye. You get a feeling when a mug on the scene. You get a feeling when you look at a mug. You get a feeling when you look in their eyes. You get a feeling with the tone in their voice. You don't even need, it doesn't have to say I declare war, know.
It's just the eyes can tell the attention too, and the tone of your voice, the energy you come with. Plus, people don't know that you transfer energy when you touch people. I'm not saying
have spirit
premonitions. I'm just saying when you put your hand on me, I knew you had bad intentions. All I got was negative energy from you. Something just made me, recoil, or what they call it, what the snakes do. You try to coil
that's it.
up.
Yeah. Get up. What the turtle do? Hey, what the turtle do? You want to go back in? You want to go back in your man? Listen. So that's what I this is just my personal experience, man. It's like, hold on, man. I mean, I've even felt it with individuals coming into the room certain times. I mean, I'm sure we've been at parties or we've been in spots or clubs and maybe out at parks and stuff like that. Certain people showed up and you was like, yo, that ain't look right. It didn't look right. I know me, when I see certain types of individuals wearing those black tactical boots, that might have a trench coat or a long coat, looking not put together and stuff, man, I'm stepping off right then, because them be the ones.
Hey, I'm always observing. I love being an observer.
Please.
Because it's the ones you don't expect or suspect, as far as that goes, especially when you're protecting your family and stuff, man. You gotta be aware of those situations. You get to a certain place and somebody hop on the phone, the next thing you know, 20, 30 people just pop up. You need to be aware of that whole situation.
Look,
just observe.
You know what?
Too much in la la land to the point where a situation now when those 30 people show up, the people that was already here when you got here, now it's a problem between those people and you caught in the crossfire because you wasn't paying attention. All you had to do was look left and look right, and you would have seen how
head on a swivel,
which was
I'm gonna tell you how they taught it. Here's how they taught it to us in Spear self-defense, and look that up, y'all. Spear self-defense, SPEAR, Spear self-defense. How they taught it to us is this: the fight is way before the jump off, fam. The fight way before the jump off. All right, because you ain't never see that car before that just pulled up. Okay, so you already knew right then. You could have been edging towards your defense, towards your boomstick at that time, as soon as that car pulled up, because you ain't never seen it before, and you used to seeing things that you've seen before in this area. You feel me? So that is situational awareness. That's what you're talking about, man. You all over it, Mr. Black. All over it. Situational awareness.
Like I said, I vowed to be a protector and a defender, so that comes with it. Like being able to take people that you care for places and being able to make sure they make it home safe. Because I mean, I'm pretty sure we all live in crazy cities. We all live in cities that get hot in the summer, especially. So you know what I'm saying. So with that being said, we all got to go out there and make sure we're aware of situations. And for real,
I went to school for that just because I love to watch people. See, like this class was pretty cool. It was like a week-long thing. What we'd have to do is basically sit in Walmart parking lot, and we have a notebook paper, and the teacher, we'd be in a van, so all sitting in a van. It'd be a small class of us, and she would ask us different questions like what mood do you think he's in? Simple shit, and then see whose answers was the same. You know what I'm saying? Right. And almost every time, everybody's answer was the same.
That's
it's pretty crazy. That shit used to be fun.
That's life now, man. That's life. Why? Because you got active shooters.
Yes.
You got folks that'll come in a spot, set it off. Now, I'm not telling people, walk around in a state of paranoia, fear, or anything like that. But by the same token, you'd be a fool to think it's lottie-dottie. You know what I'm saying? It's not. I'm talking about malls, school, work. Remember when it was just a post office? It was just a post office.
And my eyes be going like this all day. I gotta have shades on.
Man.
I don't want you seeing my eyes just do. I'm checking everybody, like just observing, bold or not, or just making sure they mind right. You know what I'm saying? Is they smiling? Is they grimacing? You know what I'm saying? Do they feel like they're just having a bad day? Some people just walking through there and got no emotion on their face. Watch them. You know what I'm saying? Like they come to the mall just unemotional completely. Is they working here or do they just, you know what I'm saying? Like
you gotta know, or is they the feds?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Because I ain't never seen no utility man act like that. So is that a fed?
Even the utility, I mean, the janitors be whispering and shit. So why he up here
like that? What did you, man? Why is you talking? Nobody talks to the janitor. What's going on? Nobody don't talk to the janitor. He just cleaned up puke, man. Nobody talk to him.
He just doing what he doing, but not like that. He ain't got just blank face. He ain't walking through that bitch like that. So I'm like, nah. So you gotta watch. You gotta watch him. So I think that's a dope like class. I think I'm gonna make my kids do that one day. We're gonna sit in the Walmart parking lot and have them guesstimate.
Listen, this and you talking about the responsibility of the male, so that the kids can have fun. So that wifey not only feels protected, but she is protected. Okay, we're to what extent you can, you know what I'm saying?
Right. We don't go nothing too compromising
and not stuffing up the whole scene.
Members, we ain't going to no party like that. You know what I'm saying?
You don't want to put, you don't want to have to put a vest. You don't want to have to put a vest on wifey.
Yeah.
You don't want to have to do that.
I don't want to do that. Yeah.
You want to be like, okay, we're gonna go to the park. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna go to the spot. We're gonna go to the park.
We're gonna go to area control. You know what I'm saying? Somewhere that we can, Hey,
I want to put something out here, man. I know this is gonna set it off right here, man. We have oh man, I don't want to call it a culture. I've seen a fad of full-grown men leaving the house to proceed out into the day with house shoes on.
Like,
bro, you know what I'm saying? House shoes, man.
Yeah, you gotta be ready. You gotta be ready for war.
I think you're gonna be lacking with some house shoes on,
man. Okay,
like,
see,
it was like back in the old school days. You remember Menace to Society? He like, how you in the hood? Your shoes ain't tied up. You gotta tie your shoes up. You gotta be ready to. When the ops pull up, you gotta jump over a fence and
listen. A loose dog. I ain't even talking about the drama. I'm saying a loose dog.
It's serious. You walk to
this
the park.
Is down south, man.
You walk to the park down south, man. I visited Mississippi one time, or a few times actually, but when I was younger, I went down there and was walking to the store one time, man. I made it back on a blessing. I sat down on my cousin's grandmother porch, and it was 3 motherfuckers running down the street and dropped their bag, everything. I'm like, what they running for? I seen 8 dogs chasing it. I was like,
pack of dogs, fam. Pack of dogs.
The worst fucking feeling.
You can't even hit them all with the thing.
No,
I mean, even if you pull the thing, you gonna get you might hit 2. You still gonna get bit. You gotta get some height. You gotta get a barrier in between you. Maybe
and
you
looked like they looked like they wanted to hop the fence, but I was sitting on the porch. So it was I was like, nah, y'all niggas ain't running up and cheer. I don't know.
Been a while since I ran from a dog, but I hate running from the bitches.
Yeah, that's rough. So I definitely understand. You can't have no.
Doesn't that put you? Hey, that puts you back into your primal.
Yeah,
that puts you. You want to know? Hey, you want to know what is pop? You want to know what is hidden for? Loose a dog in a crowd of people, man. I mean, seriously, I'm not suggesting that to anybody. I'm just saying the fact of the matter, that we have. I don't know. I don't want to call it a generation because then I'm saying that all of these. I'm not saying that. I'm saying there's a segment of the population of within our community that's leaving the house to engage in daily activities such as shopping, such as picking their children up from high school. And I'm not talking about, or from school, and I'm not talking about women. You know what I'm saying? And the whole bathrobe and curls in the hair type of thing. I'm talking about grown men with house shoes, and talking about I'm down for mines. I'm like, fam, you have no footing.
Yeah, I see a lot of fellas online pass away with some Gucci flip flops.
You have no footing.
Whole bunch of holes in their body.
I mean, you ever try to run in like a house shoe? What?
That's what I'm saying. Just
it's like in jail, y'all. It's slippery as fuck in jail.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why niggas always losing fights.
You gotta get barefooted.
You gotta get barefooted,
son. You gotta get barefooted so
Mm-hmm.
you can at least be standing on. I'm not even talking about your hands. I'm saying you can literally be, thrusted like 10 feet back on a push because you're not connected to the ground. And I see it and I'm like, oh my God, how can you have situational awareness if there's no friction this underneath you and like the earth?
I feel you on that. I'm more worried about people with their EDCs. Like as long as you wearing, like I see people wearing, like I see people out here with no shirts on sometimes. I'm like, well, I know you good. You're not holding. You're not holding. Yeah, you're not to be worried about. I don't see nothing in your pockets bigger than a cell phone. Yeah, like, all right, next. So it's like y'all need to think more active. Even if you don't have nothing, like even me, like I always keep my holster. I be forgetting some. I always keep my holster on me, even when I'm out, even if I left it in the car, just because a situation, right? Like I might leave my fiance in the car, and I want to make sure she's straight, and I go, I rather fall and y'all be good. So I go in there, leave it in the car, and I just be like, shit, I keep my holster on me at least all the time. So I just be like, how y'all walk around here, just some pants, no shirt, and then y'all saying y'all about it at the same time with some flip flops on.
What does it say? Okay, so what does it say to a would-be assailant? What does it say to one of those soldiers? Okay, that's out there on the prowl. Because listen, them boys are equipped. They got way more than what's necessary. Mm-hmm. Okay, most of them soldiers are carrying what? Up to 8 different weapons.
Yeah.
Those are all legally sanctioned weapons. There's probably something in the ankle. You'd be a fool to think there ain't something on there. There ain't something in there that's not standard issue.
This proud boy I live across the street from, he got him a truck gun, an ankle gun. He got him a favorite gun.
Probably got him a belt dagger.
He stay with them little mini axes things because he's a mechanic, so he got a whole bunch of shit on his belt.
That stuff's real.
So I'm just like, shit, well, I'm just going to start going outside, get my mail with my EDC out,
You leaving the house without a sharp edge?
No, not at all.
No, I'm not saying that to you, but that's what I'm saying. I mean, you got a mindset.
I would say, yeah, or, I don't leave the house without no knuckles.
Man.
Because I might not want to do it to you, but I definitely would put these knuckles on and give
I'm not trying to have it done to me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I might not want to do it. I don't leave the house thinking, man, who I'm gonna get up on, but I definitely leave the house thinking, no, I'm not trying to be that guy. I'm not trying to deal with bruises and lacerations tonight. I'm not trying to be the mug laid out on some stuff.
That shit is not cool. It's not fun. It's not good. So no. I think I'm more comfortable around people with pistols or assault rifles than knives. If you got a knife in your hand, I'm sitting there, my heart is beating because I don't know, just give me a flashback. You know what I'm saying? So I just
I think you should have knife and gun. Like,
no, you should have both. I'm just saying when somebody's playing with a knife in their hand, I'm looking at you like,
Bro, I used to kick with these niggas. Well, not really kicking with them. I just had met them. I'll go over there and blow a little bit, and they would play this game amongst each other. And I had to tell them, I ain't with that shit. But what they would do, they would be sitting there with their shoes off, right? And it was like a trust game. And they would throw the knife down at their feet just to see how close they could get to their feet, right? And I'm like, oh hell no. Hell no. And sometimes they would get close, and I'm like, damn, like that was some good aim. You know, get real close to their foot.
Fuck that aim shit.
It was kind of like what's that called? Russian roulette. It was kind of like that.
Word.
Fuck God. Yeah, right.
Yeah, let me put in this disclaimer real quick because ADOS Troops has said plenty about the drama and the rah-rah. ADOS Troops is not on the drama or the rah-rah. ADOS Troops is not, looking for a fight, looking for a scuffle. Is not aggressive or violent or none of that stuff. I'm talking about self-defense. I've spoken of families. I've spoken of children here. I've spoken of active shooters, people in trench coats, people that have problems with other people living life safely and comfortably. And I'm talking about us not being easy pawns, easy fodder,
Hey, I don't mean to cut you off, ADOS, but are you connected with the ADOS children?
I sent you an email about ADOS children tonight.
I guess I didn't really like check it. Are y'all connected?
Okay. Yeah.
No?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Just not just those two, because we gotta, you know what I'm saying? We kind of like in all of media, you need various aspects of whatever it is that you're doing. Okay, so we have ADOS Truth, we have ADOS Children, we have at 400 years. Okay, and then there's 3 other entities that we could talk about offline if need be. So be trust and true when I throw out information about digital media here, man. We're looking at it from a lot of point of views, and some of that is for YouTube. Because see, if you only got one YouTube channel, okay, then it's very, very easy to control the content that they let pop up in your search, okay? But if every now and then you go to just random computers, okay, and you don't sign in under your sign in, okay, and then pull up YouTube, try to find yourself, try to find people you won't be able to, okay? That's what the shadow ban is for real. It's all about the search results, okay?
Yeah, because it's crazy because Boss say he can't find me.
No way.
On YouTube. And like I'm not a YouTuber at all, like I said before, but it's funny that he say he can't find me. I'm like, yo, it's Mr. Black. Like
peep game. Peep game. Let me throw you some numbers at you. Okay. There's at least 320 million of them. Okay. There's 40 million, might be as many as 60 million of us. Okay. So even if you put those two together, man, that puts us at 1 in 6. There's 6 other content creators, just assuming that there's as many channels. Now understand, some people have like 3 or 4 channels, okay, and some people don't have any. So what I'm trying to say is we're only 1/6 of social media anyway. Okay, we're only 1/6 of it, 1/6. Okay, now you put on top of that, you got a name like Mr. Black. Now that B or the Q, the capital Q at the end, that's jazzy, right? That does set you aside, but it's more so visually, fam, because what you have there is 6 characters total, including your period. That's 6 characters that are probably used 40-60 million times on YouTube. Okay, Mr. BLA. What can you put after that? A lot of different things. There's probably 3 million Mr. Blacks. You see what I'm saying? So you add to that I think YouTube, just like Facebook, I know Facebook, but YouTube uses certain words, and those words, if they're used in the amount of time in a certain period of time, if they're used an amount of time in a certain period of times, that gets you a first strike towards a shadow ban. So things like black empowerment, black power, the common words, you could probably come up with a good 10 words that we just naturally use during the course of our conversations here. All that's put through AI systems, and you get flagged based on those things. And according to how many flags you have will affect the ban. You take a channel like OC the Great, God bless the God. Okay.
That's crazy. I'm actually texting him right now.
Okay. 12,000 all through the pandemic, man. Come on now. He's held around 12,000 through the whole pandemic. Now you had 60% of the country all of a sudden go in the house and sit in front of their computer. And you're telling me that in the same time that Michi picked up over 25,000 subscribers, the ADOS movement picked up 40,000, Yvette, probably 30,000 Tone, and OC, who is a pillar within the media community here, the community here, hasn't even picked up 1,000. No, he's shadow banned times 5. Okay, just because of the guests he's had on, just because of the subject matter he's had on. You got to think, being right at the point, right at the tip of battle. Okay, that's where he's been. So please understand that if we don't actually reach out to each other, make these link ups, make these connects, okay, it won't happen. That's why we petitioned the ADOS Facebook page to put you on tonight, Boss Talk, okay, because we said, listen, this guy probably, and I'm gonna tell you exactly what we said, and it was 3 of us that spoke on your behalf. We said, this guy's probably put in more hours on live, all right, than certain content creators combined. I said, and the only thing he's talking about is us. Okay. Somebody else said something about some chitter chatter and that kind of thing. I said, listen, that too has served the community. Okay. Because even if there's beef between certain people, if they're talking about things that are principled, conduct things, okay, and the way we should be carrying ourselves as men or as community members or as leaders, okay, then that's relevant to the community as well, okay? And I said, if we can't share those people out, what are we doing here? So that's why you'll go to the ADOS Facebook page right now, and under the fundraiser, the fundraiser is the top post, right under Tone. Tone went live tonight. So Tone's the top post. Right under that is the fundraiser. Right under that is Boss Talk. Okay. And we're gonna it's gonna ride like that for at least a week. That was the guarantee that we got out. And they was like real serious about it. I was like, wait a minute, man, y'all only got 3,000 people. They said, listen, the people that come to this page for a certain kind of content. They come there and they see Leroy, Tyrone, and Mookie going at it over some fiddle faddle, then we risk losing them as a follower. And we had to acknowledge that as valid. I said, this ain't that. What this is individuals whose hearts are in the community, and they're taken from their own personal time.
Hey, is this the action group?
No. This would be the group it says ADOS in all caps, and then it says American Descendants of Slavery. When you get to the page, you should see a big black love heart. When you see the profile picture, it should be one black man reaching down to another black man to help him up.
I salute that though. I salute anybody that's teaching us how to conduct ourselves. That's why I fuck with Farrakhan on teaching us about, how to be more manly and how to be more, and women how to be more like a woman. You know what I'm saying?
To an extent.
To an
To an
extent,
extent.
right,
Because
right.
I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting on them to show up.
I still fuck with. I like the discipline that he taught. At least is that so forth.
Strong.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You strong, but I can wield my power under my control.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot provoke it. You cannot call it to action. It's something that I control and I will.
That's power.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. That's power. Being able to control your own emotions or your first thought, or you know what I'm saying, or your first reaction. Being able to control that and just not leap and not letting the enemy get what he want out you. You know what I'm saying? That's power for sure.
Well,
so because they look for reactions.
Discipline.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep. We discipline ourselves. You can't be whipped. Okay, because then you can't. Because remember, I told you the fights start before the jump off.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. You seen how dude looked at you, right? You saw that, right? You try to play that. Man, he must be crazy. No, he ain't crazy. You seen how he looked at you.
He sized you up a little bit. You gotta watch on me.
That's it, man. I be out and about, man, and it seemed like I encounter a special forces guy every now and then, probably once every couple months or so, man. But I literally feel it. I say, oh man, that's a hunter.
Mm-hmm.
That's a hunter. Okay, and that's a concept that most people can't even begin to kind of conceive, to be a hunter of humans or a hunter of lives. They got boys produced like that.
San Antonio for 2 years, man, and it's like one of the bases of America. Like that's where most it's like Air Force base, like tons of bases there.
Yeah,
and I will go out and I see some of these dudes blowing off steam, but I can see in their eyes that they, some of them, like I talk to them, they be ex-military. I'm like, yeah, I could tell, just because you look like
some of them killers.
Yeah, I'm about to say you look like you got the potential at any moment, because it's probably been trained into you, unfortunately. But then you can tell that with hood people too. You can see that with hood people. You see them walking around off these Zan bars, and you can look at him in the eye like he done did it once.
Yeah, goon. There's goons. There's goons and ghouls. You know what I'm saying? There's ghouls. They ain't coming. The ghouls ain't coming back. The goons, we encounter the goons every now and then. You deal with a goon, but you're really in a place where you're not supposed to be if you're dealing with goons, because they don't come out in the light proper.
I was about to say, if you out there with me, you probably in a bad situation. Me and my fiance got in a disagreement about that earlier. Not really a disagreement. It was about being out at these late interactions, these situations at 2-3 in the morning end up deadly and lethal for people.
Come on, man. Come on.
Me personally, I don't let her leave after sunset. Just it's more specific. Like even after, we seen that thing in New York that happened with the lady, and the man ended up getting shot after he responded to her being unwanted touch. Let's say that, right? And we have implicated this shit a long time ago. Mm-hmm. We got our watches set to sunset. We know when sunset is, so we already know what time it is to tighten it up.
Because what are we doing? Yeah, because what are you doing then? All due respect. What are you doing?
Then the man
what's up?
You know what I'm saying? So that right there just help with those type of things. But the late night interactions don't help. Like you said,
they drinking, fam.
You end up with the goons and the ghouls then. And if you bump into a ghoul at the gas station,
man, it could be on right. Hey, look, they got the red cups when they got off work. And I'm talking about the ones who work. They started with the red cups at like 3:15, like 4 o'clock in PM. So now it's like, now it's another day. Now it's actually the other day. They've been drinking all through the night, and it's like 12:15. I mean, what are we doing, man? We ain't at no family reunion. We ain't at no event in the park. We ain't even at the Jazz Fest, fam. Where we at? Because if we at our friends' house, okay, we might be at a bed down there, right? It might not be, or we just traveling. So I mean, Man, you hit on something there, man. You literally jerked at me right there. It was like a hand on the shoulder. I'm like, man, no, hold on. What is with this? Because this Chicago thing that they're talking about. See, I'm from up north. So the Chicago thing they're talking about, man, I know what it is, fam. This is a bunch of people who literally have nothing better to do.
Legit.
That's it. And they're walking around bumping and he's walking around, stepping on people's shoes, walking around, screwing each other's girls, walking around, trying to move into each other's space, which ain't they space. They get ready to get gentrified out of the space that they killing the brother over. You see what I'm saying? The kids ain't gonna be able to rent in that same space.
Yeah,
but they're fighting for that space right now for drugs.
Jay-Z said it so perfectly. He said, "Please don't die over the land that your mama renting.
The next over the next man's land
because you're gonna die and somebody else gonna move in. Like, oh, it's nothing. Wonderful. It's wonderful home."
I'm saying the investment company has already bought the land. Okay, it's going to take 5 years to get the Negroids up off the land, and in the meantime, you got Mookie fighting with CC over this block because this is a hot block. You can drop a lot of them things on this block. This is a hot block, and I'm like, and don't get me wrong, man. I'm not coming at this saying that this is all like, violence coming from our community. I think there's vans that go through the South Side too with people who don't look like us firing off. I think it's some of that going on. I think some of them hunters be walking around in places that's got the drum on.
Chicago, 49% of the murders go unsolved. So for somebody that wanted to do some hot shit,
it's business.
They will go to Chicago to do it.
Murder is a business there.
It's a 49% chance that you
get your funeral home, man.
Yeah, so like he said,
get your funeral
home. I'm glad I don't live in Illinois, but
bro, I know what I'm talking about. I was literally born in East Chicago. I know what I'm talking about, man. There's nothing for those brothers to do. You know why? Listen to me. Because their fathers had real jobs at the GM plants, pumping out the Fords, Henry, okay? Pumping out the Humvees, pumping out, now this was before the Hummer, pumping out the Humvees. Listen, I live with a foster family that was $100,000 family, okay, in the early 80s, okay? That was $100,000 household in the early 80s. Right now, that's like 180,000, almost 200,000. Okay, buying value, buying power. Okay, 3 Cadillacs. Okay, the father couldn't read. Okay, the mama deep in the church right now. She's what they call a deaconess, evangelistic, blah blah blah. I mean, she been in the church all her life. All right. But they have real jobs, okay? They took all of that stuff out of Northern Indiana, out of Southwestern Michigan. All those jobs, those steel mills closed down. That was it. And the only thing was left was a big skid of them things. So they started moving, you know what I'm saying? They started moving that. I'm talking like New Jack City moving that. Okay, Gary, Hammond, East Chicago,
You gotta pray for Gary. Let's just pray for Gary.
See, Gary is 45 minutes from Chicago, 50 minutes from where I grew up. So this is a nice little cluster right there. And I'm telling you, you look at the you look at the closing of those factories. More importantly, not just the loss of those living wage, household supporting jobs, but the failure to replace those jobs with opportunities for that community.
They did.
Resulted.
It's called the private prison industry.
Oh, listen, right, and the buffer and the conductor to that was them bricks. because that's what you can find. You can get on. You need to.
Like
you needed something. You can get on. You got it.
60s.
Yeah.
That's when they changed the laws. Well, 70s. In the 80s is when they changed the laws, but that's when they changed the laws on those type of things. So then they end up double down and locking you up for longer, so they get you a lifetime worker.
The 90s. Yeah, the 90s.
Yeah, the 90s.
89.
Because I was about to say Biden was working on that for a long time.
Right.
He had to get the backing of everybody else before that ended up. But yeah, he was saying it way earlier than that though. He was talking about putting them in a place that they needed to be.
89.
And then when he finally got it there, he got
89,
and then everybody was screwed after that. And people. You got that generation in between being on a wealthy stage to being riddled and destroyed, the family structure. So you got the people that was growing up from grandpa that worked at the Henry Ford and retired from GM and was a well-structured home, to then you got his son being locked up for finding his own way. And then the son after that is the generation just watching which way do we go? How is the home now? So they out there, they just gonna protect themselves. Not the right way. But I mean, most of those neighborhoods that was wealthy neighborhoods, they are riddled in ghetto now. Unfortunately, I hate to use the word ghetto because that's a bad word, but that's what they are now. They projects. They left them to these people that used to get money or used to have a way to have a source of income. So now there is no source of income but the one they supply for us, which is illegal. So
we had some help too. We had some help from the legislators as well, because when you had crack, there was you had crack. In one way, it was it kept the man out of the home because now he's involved in all these types of other things that's related to that, whether it's the selling of, the procuring of, the garden, the corner, whatever is involved in it. But then you had a welfare system too that was telling the moms, you can't have a family with this, okay? Because you get married. You get married, right? But people know that you can't have your boyfriend there, but what they don't know is that you couldn't, if you got married, you're off, because now the income of your husband is included. Okay, knowing good and well that your husband's income could be, $16,000 a year, and what that's going to do to the 3 kids you trying to feed and now a wife is a joke. However, so they were discouraging marriage. The legislation not only discouraged marriage, but it also punished stability by saying, hey, you can't have it better not be no big shoes in the closet.
Right.
Okay. We can't sit up in here and keep you from getting, we can't keep you here,
they're gonna ask questions.
Yeah. We can't keep you from getting dug out up in this mug. We can't sit nobody post to keep you from getting plungered. But I tell you what, if it's some size 13s in the closet, we cutting it all off. You ain't even getting a block cheese.
We can't get the government.
You can't get the block cheese.
Oh,
so that's
man.
out.
No more of the good match.
Yeah, look, boss know about that.
Yeah, he was like, you heard me with that.
Boss know about that. You like, man, hold on. Everybody get government cheese. What did you listen? Let me tell you something, man. We got the black and white stuff, fam.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about the black and white packaging, cornmeal, flour, dry milk, okay, corn flakes, okay, that's what it was, fam. All right, we was making the sugar sandwiches because that's all it was. The honey sandwiches,
syrup and honey.
Come on,
peanut butter.
I ain't see that on no. You ain't seen that on no movie. They ain't never glamorized that. Not that. Even when you see some post shit on a movie, it ain't that kind of stuff, man. We was getting whatever it was given. Let me tell you what we was shopping at. All right. God bless my people for providing for us. Okay. We were shopping at the place that had the bang up cans and stuff. Had the boxes and stuff that had been banged up. You couldn't put them in the stores.
Oh, you talking about the 10%
Oh
off
yeah,
markets.
you didn't know about the scratch and dent. No, it was like a quarter off back then, man. It was the difference between whether everybody gets full tonight or everybody just eats tonight. Okay, so we know about that. Now you're talking about that time. You're talking about the 80s. All right, when if you didn't want to be involved in, the late 80s, if you didn't want to be involved in drugs,
and
and you didn't have a good job with the county, the city, or the government, or otherwise educated and employed, you was po for real. Now they had programs for you, but it wasn't like now. You couldn't get online, fam. You're gonna have to go down there.
You're gonna have to be in line
with all the kids, okay? And you had situations where they didn't have some of them places, they didn't have like public restrooms. Of course, they had staff and whatnot, but they didn't have public restrooms for people. I mean, there was all kinds of stuff you had to go through. So when they talk about welfare and the welfare system and food stamps and things like that, I'm not talking about the food stamps, man, where they gave you change back from the food stamps.
Yeah, I remember those days.
You actually had the dollars. When you got a 10, when you got a 20. What color?
That's why they got rid of
what color was the 20? What color was the 20?
It wasn't it brownish, like
white,
goldish,
white, like the old 100.
Yeah, all the money. Yeah, all the
money was white.
They had different colors. Yeah, like a 5 was purple. A 5 was purple.
Yeah, so it was different colors.
A 10 was like green.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Sometimes they messed up. They give you real cap. Well, look, you could get change back.
Mm-hmm.
They would give you dollars, but you get change back. So, man, these programs right now, man. I mean, look, you could be at home. And then when you go to the cash register, look. I mean, I've seen people at the natural health food store with the EBT. Buying like Palmamala olives. You know what I'm saying, and spirulina. And stuff where you wouldn't even thought about it back then. Mom was trying to get as much flour, much cornmeal, much hard goods as she possibly could, as far as that. But that's what the public programs look like. And, so when you had Clinton to come into the office, oh, well, he was going to eliminate welfare and the welfare moms and welfare. It was all a joke, man. It was all hype. Anybody who's ever been on welfare or any kind of public programs knows that's not even half of what you need to get it popping.
Well, my thing is, with that whole situation, he was in the wrong type of seat. He came into the group. He came in the party that created that shit.
Hello.
That wants
policies. Man, that's what they do. They create a problem.
Yeah. And then they act like they're gonna fix it. So that's why as far as that political party, they've always done the same thing. But they gonna fix what they fucked up. They haven't.
You see that, man? You see that?
Waiting.
You believe that, man?
I'm waiting for them to address their ties with the KKK. When they do that, then I fuck with it.
Man, it's the same guys, man.
They are the same. They on the same.
Be honest with you, man.
They the same squad.
Be straight with you. Let me be straight with you. There's a poll that came out that said, what was it? 72% of Black people support reparations, and 76% of whites that were polled don't. Let me tell you what that means. That means is they need us. They need you at the check cashing place, fam. They need you. They need us on parole. They need us on probation. We're the largest jobs program ever.
It's bigger than that because you want to know why? If we all left today, they have no employment.
Hey,
no matter if it's 320 of them, right? You said 320 million, right? They don't all want to work for each other's company.
The cook, they want to cook.
Look, not all of them want to be janitors. Most of them don't want to work for mama's business or
trash man.
Most of them want to sell it. They want to do their own thing.
Yeah, they sell it. Well, mom and dad, grandpa, then dad, then mom own business.
At the dinner table, being told, go to school, then go to work and take care of your family.
Go to work for them.
On the other hand, Them, on the other hand, they told, hey, you can be
Get your
whatever you want to
business.
be. You go up, get you a business,
You a
learn
business.
about,
Go to the moon.
get you a couple of CDs, invest in some stocks, and yeah, go to the moon, like you said. They tell them that type of all the time.
What you gonna need is a good job like I had. Well,
No,
Grandpa,
yeah,
you can't get no good job no more, Grandpa. Grandpa, them jobs
see,
don't.
that's why I love my grandfather, because he put me on. Because he used to tell me, he said, back in the day, we used to be able to leave high school and go to the plant and make more
I was
money than
raised
a
by these
teacher.
intellectuals, bro. I was raised by these intellectuals to try to convince you that the more refined you got, the better it would be for you. And what I experienced in school, okay, right at the gate, what I experienced in college was the F boys and the lay downs, okay. The politics of socialization has a very, very powerful effect on economics. Period. What somebody think about you out the gate, what you looking like, and don't think, you know what I'm saying? There's a mindset to think, oh well, I need to less this, less that, or I look like a thug, or my hair is this. Man, it's none of that. None of that. They know you golden. They know we golden.
But see,
that's why we ain't there.
We had that discussion before. We was talking about having our own backyards. You know what I'm saying? And we got into a little disagreement. But long story short, see, we would be okay if we had a barbecue and a dreadhead walked in. We'd be okay if we had a barbecue and somebody with a turban walked in. We'd be okay if we had a barbecue and somebody in a dashiki walked in. You know what I'm saying? But now if we in somebody else's backyard, somebody else's barbecue, let's say these people, they eat pink meat. Let's just say that, right? So we in their backyard now, they might get defensive if I walk in there with dreads, or they might feel some type of way if I walk in there with my dashiki on. You know what I'm saying? So
what about the guy in the suit? He making everybody uncomfortable.
The guy in the suit, like, yeah, on either side. You know what I'm saying? But that's the thing, though. I feel like if we had our own areas where people can be comfortable, who they are, people. I think a lot of people get out, like you said before. People get out that survival chakra. That scared part where we all go running when the dog hit the ground. You know what I'm saying? We all in that shit right now, because when we walk out our doors right now, we are subject to some shit. And that's crazy that we can't even get out that chakra, to the fact that we can't even get to shit our third eye, because when we walk outside, we can't be in our third eye. We gotta be in a survival mode. We gotta, keep our head on the swivel. You know what I'm saying? And pay attention. It's crazy that we can't. There's no place where we can just take a deep breath and let our defenses down. You know what I mean? Besides being in your palace, besides being in your empire, you can't let your defenses down. You can't let your defenses down here. Even that's not safe. You know what I'm saying? So it's crazy. Is that back door open?
Hey y'all, I hate to cut the convo short, but it's time for dinner and bedtime. The wife is already calling me up in there like, hey, come on.
All right, man. Well, salute to the show, man. I'm looking forward to Friday. I'm looking forward to the marathon. I'm looking forward to seeing this 130K race, 120K race. I know it's gonna happen. We're gonna speak that into existence, so we can see this man free. I can't wait to hear his voice outside of the motherfucking gates. Can't wait to see him again. So yeah, salute. I'm about to get out of here.
Yeah. Love y'all. I'm gonna do a intro, but I love y'all.
Peace.
Yeah. See, that's this type of shows that we need to keep having. Well, really, in general, positive is what I mean. You feel me? Because like I say, on this show, anything goes. We can talk about whatever. And I really mean that. That's why, like Kendrick, he wanted to say that I was a fool for going on Kwame's show, saying something about, like I normally say, you could say fuck you could say something about church, you could show your titties, and he said I'm a dumbass for that, right? But no, I'm just being. It's like a joke because ain't nobody ever flashed. You know what I'm saying? I'm just using that as an example to say that literally we can talk about whatever we want, but let's keep it positive. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather, laugh or even if it was something serious. You know what I'm saying? Uh, as long as it ain't trying to tear each other down, trying to fight, because I got I'm a martial artist. So, being a martial artist, even though they teach us, and I teach how to beat a motherfucker up and hurt somebody, we still, I mean, in martial arts, that's not what it's about. We'd rather not have to. You know what I'm saying? We when you meet the Grandmaster, I know not like Grandmaster J. I mean, like the Grandmaster, meaning the highest ranking that you get for hold on. Anyways, yeah, the highest ranking of the martial arts, right? You'll see him smiling, and happy. Hey, how you doing? Not like no hard ass, like you know what I'm saying? No. So yeah, that's why like Black he has said that I be calm, and uh if no one ever disrespects me, you probably would never even think I can take it there. I get hostile or whatever. You probably think, man, this dude is just laid back, cool, whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'd rather be. You know what I'm saying? Because, uh, yeah, I just know a lot of people out here. They wanna fight and argue for nothing. They think they want it. Well, I'm telling you, I've been in way more fights than the average person, right? I'm telling you, real talk, way more. And I'm not talking about just street fights. I'm talking about sparring, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Way more than the average person. But I rather, even though I like to fight, in a real fight, I'll be, man, I ain't gonna lie. Even if I know I can whoop the person, I get a little nervous because it's like there's all types of shit that comes with that. One, of course, anybody could get that one lucky punch, knock your ass out. That's why the best of the best, like my guy Israel Adesanya, he's one of my favorite UFC fighters. But then he thought, oh, I'm so badass, I'm gonna go up to the next weight class. And then he now his perfect record is fucked up. You feel me? Yeah, because like I said, I already know the enemies. It's still the enemy. One of my enemies is still over there talking. Kendrick. I'll put a name on it. You know what I'm saying? Stay talking, but you know what? Look. I ain't gonna continue arguing with this bitch ass dude. Cause like I said, I'm in martial arts for real. I know some of y'all see my video last night. Y'all seen that sidekick last night, didn't y'all? Yeah, y'all seen it. Y'all motherfuckers think I'm playing, but I got a charge, right? His mom said, "You done fucked with the wrong one. Now he's an MMA fighter, right?" And guess what happened? I still caught a charge because he pressed charges. So that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I guess I'm just giving y'all game that look, just keep it peaceful. Especially if you don't know, like I mean, it'll be one thing if you know, like if you're a guy like myself that's been in many fights, that ain't gonna call the cops. Now, if you haven't really been in many fights and you definitely haven't had your ass whooped, you shouldn't you shouldn't talk shit. You shouldn't try to start beef with people because yeah, like I said, person want to fight me, they better be ready and they have better had a lot of fights in their life. They better really be about it so that I can trust that they ain't gonna tell the cops on me. Kendrick, he's that type of dude, but he wants to keep doing it. So I'm gonna I might talk about it here and there. Let the truth be known. He's a little bitch, but I'm not gonna. I'm all these people that want to come on the show, negative shit. Like it was crazy the other day. I had like I think it was 6 of us. I had brought 2 new people on. Well, really it was 3, but 2 guys they didn't have their face. One name was Frank. The other one I can't even remember. Then out of nowhere, the dude Frank started calling all the women bitches and sluts and shit. And I'm like, what the fuck? Out of nowhere. Which the person that I've been talking about all night as an enemy, he is known to be like, hey, I'll cash app you right now if you go do some trolling shit on Boss Talk's page. You feel me? He wants negativity to come over here so people stop fucking with me or whatever. He says my show is full of shit and all of this other bullshit. Um, but you know, yeah, it's that's what I'm saying, y'all. I'm gonna always give y'all respect. I love y'all. All the people that show me support and in the comments and shit, subscribing and all that. Yeah, I'm humble. I'm not like Kendi, where he gets some subscribers and he just only gives a fuck about himself. No, no, because yeah, I'm the type. If I had a big platform, I'm gonna let everybody eat off of it. Everybody, especially because just like a celebrity, a rapper, they ain't shit without the people. They ain't shit. That's the same thing with this YouTube shit. No, me doing the podcast shit, I'm not shit without the people. Just like nobody that does this shit they're not shit without the people. That's why I'm humble and I salute and respect the chat and the people that watch. That dude Ken Dick, that's not him. I remember when we was on good terms before I found out he was a snitch and that he was friends with cops and that he was talking shit behind my back. He would tell me, bro, because I would tell him something about the comments. Bruh, fuck the comments. Just do your show. Don't even look at the comments. Like, fuck them. And I'm like, what? I'm like, nah, nigga, the comments is the people. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can understand, like, a person saying, fuck a person that is just trying to bring you down and distract you from talking about what you're talking about. But no, he just straight up talking about, like, fuck everybody. Like fuck them. Fuck what? Even if it was good or bad, that's what he's telling me. And I'm like, hell no. Even if the people that don't give a fuck about me, that don't like me, you just gave me an extra view, right? To make people wonder. Because y'all know, if y'all see something with 1 million views, y'all's going to be like, what is this? So, yeah. I salute it all, regardless if you don't do or don't like me. and for Kendrick to come in as a woman named Tiffany Baxter, which what she does is she'll come watch my show, and if I say something about him, she'll go back and tell him, right? She recently did that apparently. So honestly, when I seen Tiffany Baxter, I was like, all right, I'll let her come on. I thought she was gonna. Honestly, I thought it was her, for real. I thought she would come on here and try to chew me out because of what I said earlier. But yeah, anybody. I told y'all, anybody can come up on this bitch. I even let Kendi come on for a little bit, but he's a child. He wants to say I come on and talk shit, but we gotta stop fucking with people like that. At the end of the day, that's what I came down to. It. I just because yeah, I know in person him fucking with me, he will press charges on a guy like me, because the way that I am, I haven't even showed y'all how I am. It because I'm too violent. I mean, I've calmed down because my kids, on some real shit. I cannot even tell y'all the truth of how I really am. One, because y'all probably look at me a little differently on some real shit, and two, uh, I ain't trying to get my own self in trouble. You feel me? So, I mean, that's why I be trying to tell people. Look, I know myself. Y'all know I don't take disrespect. To the ones that been watching for a while, y'all know I ain't going off on that shit. But in real life, in person, instantly I'll smack the fucking shit out of you if you fucking disrespect me or anybody that I'm associated with. Seriously, smack the shit out you and probably some more. You know what I'm saying? Then the person be like, "Oh, he's too violent. He goes too far. He takes it too far." So that's what I'm saying. Y'all people, and I'm not saying I'm the baddest motherfucker. I'm just saying, y'all, I'm not afraid of no man. I'm afraid of God. God can kill us all right now. God is the. Some people don't like it when I say it like this, but God is so homicidal. You know what I'm saying? He's so homicidal. He'll kill your ass. You feel me? And you know what? I love God so much that I think about that and I'm like, yeah, I feel like I want to be the same way. Legally though, that's why I try to lay back, because it's like y'all aren't on, a lot of y'all are on my level. A lot of people think I'm capping, but it's like I can only tell you. But at the same time, I hope that when y'all have that energy, that negative energy, and when I do something for real, I just know y'all. I can't do that with Kendrick. You know what I'm saying? He's already said his scary ass girlfriend will call the cops. My wife, she won't call the cops. I know that. That's one reason why I married her. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I used to be like before. Me and my wife, we got that little bit of opportunity to be with each other before we had kids. So she got to see me do my thing in the streets, straight up. I was I look, I did some things that I cannot speak on here. I can't even say it at all. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, when I realized that when she was in a situation with me and she didn't tell, I said, "Yep." In the first month, she told me. I remember her telling me like years later. She's like, "You know, crazy. You don't understand. It was I like being around you because every day was something different. Even though it was very violent and crazy. She said it was uh how she say it. there was always something going on, and it excited her in a way. It was, even though some of it frightened her, she was like, I was always doing something every night, doing something. And I really don't even want to say what that something is because, yeah, I ain't trying to have y'all look at me some type of way. My past is my past. I did have a bad past. You know what I'm saying? Well, I was, I don't know, but I can say that the kids definitely changed me. But I'm still that same person. I still have those same memories of what I did. I talk about those with my wife sometimes, off camera and people. Like me and Mr. Black, if we had a little phone conversation, yeah, I might tell him some of the shit I did. So, cause people like him, like people that come on my show regularly, I kind of want them to, yeah, eventually I will tell him some shit because I want him to know. One second, man. She's rushing me off, but um, you ate my food. You ain't about to eat my food, but yeah, you know, like I said, that you just that yeah, the kids calm me down. I'm glad they did because like I said, I don't be capping on here. I'd rather not beef with none of y'all. I'd rather everybody that comes on my motherfucking show to like the show, to come on. That's why I said when I had to put the link, I want some new people to come in so I can meet y'all. Say what's up to y'all. How y'all doing? Connections are a motherfucker. Y'all know that. You know how that's saying. You don't gotta have. It's just all about who you know. You know. Sometimes that's true. It's all about who you know. Like some people might have to fill out applications. I remember one time I didn't have to. My first job at Cheddar's. Y'all know what Cheddar's is, the restaurant. That was my first job. I didn't have to fill out an application because I knew somebody that knew somebody, and he was the manager. So little shit like that. For real, Mr. Black. That's what I'm saying. Like people be thinking I'm cap. They be saying my voice is soft. I'm light skinned. I just be trying to be cool and shit. But deep down, like I try to throw little hints towards y'all to understand what type of person I am. Used to be too. What I've been through. Told y'all, have bad dreams every night. I don't want to go to sleep tonight. Because I know I'm gonna have some fucked up dream. Because I believe because of shit that I've been through. Shit that I did. Shit that I did to the bitch ass niggas out there. That should let you know something right there. What I'm telling you right there. This shit's not a fucking game out here. So yeah. I just don't want nobody coming on here anymore trying to start no drama because y'all really don't want that drama. Yeah, I'm on real because yeah, like I said, my dad was in jail a lot of my life. I know what it's like. So I'm like, yeah, I don't want the kids growing up without me. Especially like right now. Like my dad was already in jail before I turned 6 in prison. My daughter's 6. So I couldn't imagine if being 6 and then my dad going to prison. That shit would suck. That would make her depressed, crying all the time. So yeah, trust me. I think I'd be thinking about it. It changed me for real. When my wife was pregnant with her, with my first child, I was still wilding out a little bit because it didn't hit me yet. Fatherhood, actually, the first few months I still was because it still really didn't hit me. You know what I'm saying? That was my first child. It took a little while. And then it was like it hit me. I was like, man, I gotta stop. I gotta stop doing this shit I'm doing. Because like I said, my wife, like she said, I was doing shit every day and night, and it was a thrill to her. She had never met nobody like me and doing shit like I did. Masked up at nights and shit like that. You know, yeah, yeah, and yeah. Sometimes multiple times, and broad daylight, not just at night. Did some crazy shit. Broad daylight, broad daylight. And like I said, I just don't even want to say it because, yeah, certain shit I will that or I have that I know that can't come back to me. But certain shit, a lot of shit, if I say it, it's like, yeah, that can come back to me because either people have already assumed me of doing something, or you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's why I stay quiet about that certain shit. But I ain't saying this just to scare nobody either. I'm just keeping it all the way real. That people out here really are living that life, even though I ain't really living it anymore. But you, sorry. Anyways, I'm gonna get up off here. My wife said she gonna eat my food if I don't get off. So I'm gonna get the fuck up off here. But yeah, I love y'all. Keep it peaceful when I come on my show. You feel me? We can disagree, y'all. We can have a debate. Y'all might, even in a debate, might piss me off. But if it's still mutually respectful, I might be like, man, what the fuck ever, bro. But when it comes to like hostile shit, don't no. Telling me to shut the fuck up, you dumbass, or something like that, like Kirk did. I'm gonna take it there. I'm gonna go off. I love y'all. As I'm known for doing long shows, it's already past 4 hours. Tomorrow I might not go live because I gotta do I don't know how long I'm gonna go on Friday. I do know I'm being told if I go 24 hours, somebody will give me $600 to go to the ozone. And I was like, that's a lot. That's third, because you know how we want 20 bucks from each person, right? That's about 30 people right there. 30 people's, 30 people, $600. So I was like, damn, like I'm thinking about trying to do that. What I'm definitely gonna do is go as far as I can. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do 24, like a 9 a.m. to 9 a.m. But I know for sure I want to try for a 10 hour. That's 250 right there. That I'll raise for them. Just for going live. It's not just like I have to go. I mean, because I'm gonna be asking people to donate, but uh, yeah, there's a guy on here. Jay Morgan. Some of y'all might know him by that. Yeah, he said $25 every hour. So yeah, y'all know I can go, and it's late right now. So if I start at 9 in the morning, 24 hours is gonna be hard, y'all. Especially just sitting down. I'm gonna have to get up, move around, some shit. I might have to take the laptop downstairs to the punching bag and just hit y'all watch me hit the bag. I might do something like that. You know what I'm saying? While I'm trying to raise money, entertain y'all with a few lessons. That's what I might do. That's a good idea. Yeah, we'll see what we'll. Yeah, I might do that. That's an idea. Show you motherfuckers what I got. I love y'all. Salute. I'm getting up off this bitch. Yeah, y'all stay dangerous. Knife and guns. And if you ain't got like a pocket knife or one that can, at Walmart or whatever, they got the little butcher knives with the sleeve in it, right? Comes with a little sleeve, something like that. Get you one like that. Be dangerous. I mean, you can put the butcher knife in your pants, but it might poke you. So get the one with the sleeve. That's what I got downstairs. Almost all of our knives come with sleeves. Stay dangerous. Especially to the women, because a lot of women don't want to shoot guns. But what you can do is stab a nigga right in his nutsack. That's what you can do. Pull that thing out, stab him right in his nuts. I guarantee he ain't gonna try to fuck with you. Right after that, stab him in his dickhead and see what he does. I guarantee he ain't even gonna think to do nothing. He's just gonna be thinking, "Oh my god, my fucking penis just got fucking my peanut just got fucking stabbed." You know, real shit. If you ain't got a gun, take a knife, something that you can really pull out and do something dangerous. Stay dangerous, cause there's crazy motherfuckers out here. There's still motherfuckers out here that walk up to you and grab your purses and try to take off running. Yeah. Yeah. Not too far from me, there's a woman that was jogging. This ugly, ugly motherfucker that couldn't pull her, right? This blonde chick, she's jogging. I'm assuming he pulled over on the side of the road to sit and talk to her, and I don't know how it happened. I don't know but he ended up raping her and killing her. He put her in the ditch. But yeah, women, it's cool to jog and shit like that, go out and shit. But you got weirdos like when y'all's in all y'all's gym shorts, Gymshark, whatever it's called, that shit, right? Yeah, you got creeps out there. If you ain't got nothing on you, you can end up being just like that woman on some real shit. On some real shit. Trying to tell y'all women something. Stay dangerous. Stab him in his fucking dick. I'm not playing. Don't stab him. It's just stabbing his fucking dick. I mean, for real. You stab him up here and shit, he's gonna be like, "Oh, you fucking bitch." You stab him in his fucking dick. You like kick him in his balls, but stab him in his dick. Guarantee you, it's over with. It's over with. I know if I got stabbed in my dick, I'm dropping to the ground and it will be you screaming. Love y'all. Being about this bitch. Yeah. As y'all know, this is Boss Talks Podcast. If y'all ain't subscribed, y'all go subscribe. Yeah, if y'all ain't subscribed, go subscribe. Real talk. If you want to donate to Boss Talk, it's right there going across the screen. Cashapp. For sure. And yeah, if y'all still don't know where to donate to on Ozone, that's a problem. But if not, go to my other shows, please. You know what I'm saying? Because, yeah, I got to get up off here. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, y'all go hit the like button up, hit the thumbs up, subscribe to your boy, subscribe. I'm trying to get to 1,000. That way I can take this motherfucker right here. What up? It's Boss. Instead of being right here, you feel me? Yeah. Yeah. If you love the show, if you want to support, promise you I'm gonna love it. And I'm gonna love you too. Salute.